Hello everybody. Hope everybody is doing well. We will be getting started shortly in some Paranormal Night Shift to start off Sunday Fright Night. Let's get right into Paranormal Night Shift. Fair warning for headphone users and general population. I might possibly scream. How loud I scream is currently undetermined. I have played this game before for a short period of time, a couple hours, I think, and I definitely did scream. So bear in mind, if you are wearing headphones, you might want to turn me down, just in case. I cannot guarantee that I will be able to warn you when I scream. Another thing to note, you might hear live commentary in the background, to include laughing at my screams. So there's also that. But let's get right into this.
The guy's coming out of the pub with his trousers around his ankles. You should have seen his face. I swear I was laughing my head off.
Well done, Gary. That guy deserved it. So what else do you know about our job tonight?
As usual, I'm in charge of installing the equipment and cameras. Your job is to keep an eye on the screen and report anything suspicious to me. Anything paranormal.
Do you mean paranormal as usual? Curtains moving in the wind or sheets hanging from wires or something?
Yes, but strangely enough, that family sounded really terrifying. I almost believed it, but we've seen some good actors, I have to admit.
Oh yes, and a lot of scammers too, but we're still waiting for the first real ghost.
You get paid good money just to sit in front of a screen, so don't complain.
Yeah, you're right. It's a job like any other after all.
We'll be there in a few minutes. Turn right at the next corner.
Alrighty, so this is Paranormal Night Shift. It is pretty much a seek and find with a horrifying twist. I have not managed to make it through the first story. I think there is 3 stories, maybe? Lots of achievements. Lots of scary things. If you don't like blood and gore, I probably wouldn't recommend this, but I mean, that's most paranormal things in the game world, at least. This chick in this first episode, not very nice.
So here we are at the Sheffield family's house. They've already reported a number of sightings, but it seems to have intensified over the last few days. I'll get everything ready on my end. Keep an eye on your cameras and let me know when you're ready to start.
And you very much so need to remember what all is in each room, because it's the only way you're going to be able to find the anomalies, is if you've paid attention, which really honestly is a problem for me, because my little ADHD brain does not like to pay attention to jack diddly. So that should be interesting. Because if I don't find all the anomalies, yeah, I'll let you see what happens when that happens. But right now, before I hit I'm ready, I'm going to look through this and try to remember what is in each room. And I do mean every single detail. Which again, I'm not great at. Yay me. Okay. I'm so not ready, but I'm ready.
Okay. I get the equipment up and running. It's 10 p.m. and it's going to be a long night. Oh, and in case you don't remember, to report an anomaly, just point your mouse at it and press the button for a few seconds until my machines are triggered. Well, see you later. Don't fall asleep.
Don't fall asleep. How could I? Thank you for reminding me not to fall asleep, but how could I? This game is quite terrifying. But what's gonna happen first? That's my question. And some of this you can catch as it's happening. Back to the kitchen. Bedroom. Huh? What? No? Okay. This is a problem. I'm not seeing things already. Huh? What? Oh, I'm already jumpy. Huh? What? Okay, where? Where's the... Where's the anomalies? Come on. I am already not seeing anything. That's a problem. That was already open. Okay, what am I not finding? Ghosty, are you just not awake yourself? What's going on? I know better. I know that something is happening somewhere. Okay, seriously? Knock knock, hello? Ghosty. Oh, door. So once I've point and clicked and held for a second, it'll do this, and it'll fix the anomaly.
That wasn't normal at all.
Well, no crap, it wasn't normal at all. Door's not supposed to move like that when nobody's home. Oh, I'm already anxious. Oh, it's already been an hour. Pro tip, ghosts don't like bells. Hello, Ghosty. Ah! What? Where? What? Where? Oh,
My
no.
equipment is showing multiple disturbances. You need to find them.
I'm not seeing something. Multiple somethings. This? That didn't have anything there before. What am I not seeing? Oh, there was a tower.
But what's
there.
going on in this house?
I don't know, you tell me. Oh, I guess that is what we're here to figure out, isn't it? Oh Lord, what am I not seeing now? What, chick? What? Ah. The shampoos are gone. You're quite the active one, aren't you? Do. What am I missing? You really seem to like the bathroom right now. Oh boy. Okay, what? What now? That looks different. Is that different? No? What did you do? Oh! The fridge is levitating. How fun. Oh, hello. Oh, your name is Judith, I guess. Ooh, I'm getting chills. Oh, come on, Judith. What's new with Judith? Knock, knock, hello? Anybody home? Don't like how I'm not seeing Judith do anything. This is terrifying. Still says bread, those are still there. It's still blue. What now? What'd you do? What? Hello? Oh, what the-
It's all getting out of control. There must be too
boy.
many disruptions.
Well, yeah, it's getting out of control. I only found one thing out of the probably 7 that are happening. Fun fact, dinosaurs are supposed to stay dead and not move on their own. At least, not in this game. Okay, Judith, what do you got for me now? Got me paranoid. What? Oh, cabinet door. Okay, that's pretty innocent.
It's gonna break. Do something.
I'm gonna break, do something. What? What did Judith do? Oh my god, what? Hello? Judith, what did you do now? Oh, hello, Judith. Go away. Nobody asked for you to be here.
I thought I was
what
going
did
to
you
have a heart attack.
You
A
thought you were
ghost,
gonna have a
my
heart
God.
attack?
A real one. My equipment was like a Christmas tree.
Well, I'm sure
Are
it
you
is
holding
going
up
off like a
okay?
Christmas tree. Well, you know, I'd love to find this, but I can't. Oh! Oh, Judith, no knives, please. Creepy girl. I know something's happening, I just don't know where. Judith, you've gone quiet on me. Okay, what? What did you do, Judith? What did you do? Oh, what'd you do? Get hot? Turn the fan on? Oh, what else did you do now? Did you move the chair? No, you did something else. What did you do? Oh god, this is bad. Oh no. Oh no, my screen's doing a lot of things. Judith. That scared me. What did you do? Oh. That's not supposed to be there. That's not supposed to be there either. You're still freaking. Oh, bathtub full of blood. How nice. I'm assuming that's blood. Oh god! You killed me, oh. Oh. Oh, I need a second to calm down from that one. Okay, let's redo
So here
this.
we are at the Sheffield family's house.
Yeah.
Okay, I get the equipment up and running. It's 10 p.m. and it's going to be a long night. Oh, and in case you don't remember, to report an anomaly, just point your mouse at it and press the button for a few seconds until my machines are triggered. Well, see you later. Don't fall asleep.
Don't fall asleep? How could I? What the heck? Oh. Definitely a tower there for future reference. Judith, what are you doing? Hello? Knock, knock. Oh. Hello, Eric. Welcome to the stream. You are just in time to watch me restart my second game of me not finding anything in Paranormal Night Shift. I'm a bit panicked. Heart rate is definitely elevated. I know that Judith on this first story here has done something, and I can't find that something, and that is terrifying. Oh, the clock's gone.
That wasn't normal at all.
Yeah, it was just a clock. What? What? Where? Oh, chairs. Ooh, I've got chills. I've got chills.
But what's going on in this house?
I don't know, you tell me. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be telling you that, huh? Definitely a monster under my bed situation. That scared me. What am I missing? What am I missing? Huh? What? Who? Where? Oh, hand on the stove. That's not normal. Oh, watch my head? Why? Why? I don't want to watch my head. Judith, why? Oh. Are you hungry, Judith? Or is that why you said watch my head? You took the pot. Please don't hit me over the head with the pot. Who, what, when, where, why, and how? And what for? Judith, why are you here? I know something's happened and I can't find it. Ah, there's Judith.
Judith? But no one in this house is called Judith.
What's next, Judith? Jump scares and long nights? Yaha. Frantically looking for something new. Oh, that's only the midnight bell. Okay, what am I missing? What am I missing? Judith, you little devil. Oh, blood from the vent. That's fun. Judith. What are we doing, Judith? What are we doing? Oh, God! Hi, Judith.
I thought I was going to have a heart attack.
Oh!
A ghost, my God. A
And now
real
you want to
one.
move the chairs,
My
but
equipment was
why
like a
face them
Christmas
towards the
tree.
house?
Are you holding up okay?
No, I'm not holding up okay. You holding up okay? No! Do I sound like I'm okay? The grass moves and that scared me.
My equipment
God.
is showing multiple
What?
disturbances.
What?
You need to find
What
them.
has Judith done that I... Oh. Cards? That's different. That means there's other things I haven't seen. Judith, you sly devil. Oh. Scissors in the book. You don't like the family photo album? That's different. Judith, what are we doing? I'm surprised the lights are still on. Figured she would have turned that off. That might be too obvious. Judith has done something. I don't know what Judith has done. Judith. There's no way you're this quiet, Judith. There is every way that I am just not that observant. Oh, see, I told you you weren't that quiet. You changed the poster right in front of my eyes. What now, Judith?
It's all getting out of control. There must be too many disruptions.
Picture. What did you do now? I'm like, oh, dinosaurs. I have not, Eric. Oh, and the beds are made. Oh, Judith made the beds. Let me undo these. Is that different? That looks different. Okay, that was not different. What now, Judith? You are active. What did you do? What did you do? What are you about to do to me? Oh, bloody rags. Not fun. What now? Oh, moving cars. What, do you want to play a game, Judith? Oh my gosh, Judith. What did you do now? What am I... Judith. You don't make this easy. Well, I would love to... I'm gonna lose this one. Oh my god, mother. Jeez. It's like... Judith. Can we have a talk? Judith. Come on, just let me survive a few more minutes. I cannot find what's different. Gonna die. What's different? These? Very restless. Oh, that was it. Well, one of them. What? Ah, picture. Stairs are wonky. Thank you. The stairs are not wonky. Oh god. Oh god! Oh! Sorry if anyone's a headphone user in chat. Oh.
The temperature has suddenly dropped. I've never seen anything like this.
Well, of course you haven't seen anything like it. You're not here. You're in a truck safe. Nah. Ah, shaking chair. That's not normal. No shaking. I'm still not finding something. Door's not moving. Doesn't say anything. That's still blue. Judith. I hope you guys are enjoying my misery. I cannot find what Judith has done. Is that different? No. Crap. Bucket's still there. Is that wonky? Oh Lord. What now? Who, what? Oh! Flashing lights are not supposed to be a thing. And it's 4 a.m. It's past the witching hour.
Hold tight. In 2 hours, the night will be over.
2 more hours? I don't think Judith's gonna let me live that long. Oh, thank you so much, Eric, for the subscription. Ah, what's different? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
It's gonna break! Do something!
I would love to be. Oh, God. Jump scares. 23 of 29. I was only 6 away. Oh, what did I miss? Oh no. The stairs probably were wonky. I just didn't click the right spot. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Oh. Well, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm gonna have some Rogue Energy. If you don't know what Rogue Energy is, it is a gamer drink, gamer energy drink. We also have a hydration line. They are great tasting. They actually have a black cherry that isn't messed up. They also do a really great pink lemonade. If you like or dislike watermelon, I can say from experience, I hate watermelon. They have a great watermelon strawberry flavor. Barely taste watermelon. It is called Snowstorm. I hate watermelon, but I do not hate Snowstorm. On that note, I'm gonna jump into another game of Paranormal Night Shift. I'm sure you guys would have loved to see me with a heart rate monitor on stream, but
so here we are at
unfortunately,
the
you're not going to get that.
They've already
Sorry,
reported
guys.
a number of sightings, but it seems to have intensified over the
Before
last
I
few
hit
days.
I'm ready, I'm going to do
I'll
a
get
little
everything
bit
ready
more
on
of
my
a,
end.
of a
Keep an eye on
look-see.
your cameras and let me know when you're ready to start.
Well, the stairs are kind of upside down anyway. Pots, TV, books behind the lamp. That's there. Those are there. Oh, I wonder if the candlestick wasn't there. plant, magazines, red and blue. If the books were changed, I wouldn't know because I don't pay that much attention. Those are there, that's there. Towel, cabinet doors, lid down, toilet paper there, soap there. Those bottles there, those are there. Dirty mirror. Paintings. Posters. I'm most definitely not a Ghostbuster. I haven't hit I'm ready yet, 'cause I'm not ready. Oh no. Okay. I'm not ready.
Okay.
I mean, I'm ready.
I get the equipment up and running. It's 10 p.m. and it's going to be a long night. Oh, and in case you don't remember,
man.
to report an anomaly, just point your mouse at it and press the
Okay.
button for a few
I've already
seconds until my
crap, I
machines are
already hit.
triggered.
I'm ready.
Well,
Need to be
see
looking.
you later. Don't fall asleep.
Don't fall. No, I probably won't sleep tonight, thank you. Judith, what are we doing now? Knock, knock, Judith. Knock, knock, Judith. I'm gonna win, Judith, I swear. Honestly, if she goes after the truck, I will laugh too. If I think this is bad, I can't wait to see what the other two maps do. Bread box still says bread. Why did that look different? Everything is still here. Kitchen. Turn up my sound a little bit. Ah, towel's gone. What are you cleaning up, Judith?
That wasn't normal at all.
Oh no, crap! I'm probably gonna say that every time. Did get scared? Who, what, when, where, hi, what? Judith? Judith? What are we doing, Judith? If you guys are just joining in, this is Paranormal Night Shift, the game where I am currently screaming my head off because it is a observation-based game and I am not very observant. Me and my little ADHD brain are struggling in this game. I've already played 2 games so far. Made it decently far, but I can't find anything wrong, and I know there's things wrong. Oh, that was just the time bell. Judith. What have you done, Judith?
My equipment is showing multiple disturbances.
Well, I'd
You
love
need
to
to
find them.
It's all getting out of control. There must be too many disruptions. But what's going on in this house?
I don't know. Oh, that's nice. Knife and the bear. She must not like bears. What have you done, Judith? What is Judith doing? Other than scaring me to death. Judith. Knock, knock, knock. What has changed? What has changed? What has changed? Huh? What? Something? What am I not seeing? There's gotta be anomalies that I am not. You guys may not know this, but I am fairly panicked. What? What has changed? What? Judith. Oh, blood. Okay, I see the blood. Oh, hand. I see the hand. Picture. Yeah, I'm looking for ones that I kind of already know about. That seems different. Maybe not. Okay, no, that was not different. Because the anomalies do change the order of which they come every time, every game, every time, so... Like in one of the other games I've played, not tonight, this chair had been moved, these glasses move, knife in the bear, this light flashes, these flip around, this disappears, cabinet door opens, that's disappeared, toilet lids come up, beds get made, this door opens, that opens, this raises up, these start running around. The truck. Little toy car here, pops up, this toy over here floats up, these posters get written on and changed around, this goes off, that gets a scissors in it, that picture changes, hand, Judith pops up in the window there and scares me every time, feet come out of the fireplace. There was one game that had 37 anomalies.
I thought I was going to have a heart attack. A ghost, my god. A real one. My equipment was like a Christmas tree.
Ah, yes,
Are you
the
holding
phone.
up okay?
This clock disappears. I don't think there's anything up here. I've not seen these move. Not seen anything happen with the couch yet. One of the games I played just a little bit ago had blood in the tub. That disappeared. There's writing either on this page or this page. I want to say it's this one that tells us to die. Blood comes from the various vents. Fridge levitates. I haven't noticed anything with the bread box. These plates will disappear, this pot will disappear. Rags here, hand on the stove, chairs flip out. Oh, see here, chairs turn around. Judith likes to pop up in this hallway and flash the lights. I haven't noticed this picture change. This cup has changed colors. We get some knives in there sometimes. I haven't noticed anything with this picture. Or this table, really. This picture likes to change, too. Oh, there we go. The shampoo disappeared. Oh yeah, there's also a human head that likes to pop up there. Judith is getting very active now. I can't find it again. I haven't noticed anything with the TV either. Ah yes, the knife's in the vase. Just as I was talking about that a little bit ago. I haven't noticed anything with this shelf either. Cards on the table sometimes. I haven't noticed anything with the drinks themselves. Or the plate. Is the plate normal? I think the plate's supposed to be there. Yeah. Candlestick, photo, clock, bowl. There, chairs, no light yet. They're all the same. No blood from the vent. That's not open, that's not open. Those haven't moved, that hasn't moved. Hasn't changed, hasn't changed. Judith, knock, knock, knock. Judith. Still blue, but red. They could leave their cups all over the place. That's for sure. Something in here is making noise. Ah, butcher knife. What now, Judith? What'd you do with your knives and stuff now? Beds. I have to make it to like 6 a.m. and she is... Oh, hi, Judith. You can like go out the door and leave now, you know, not come back. That'd be great. What am... Oh. Floating head. Floating shadow head. The rug seems different.
The temperature has suddenly dropped. I've never seen anything like this.
What now, Judith? Ah, the cup is red. It's supposed to be blue. Oh, the armor is shaking. That's new. Something moved. Something moved. Something moved. Something moved. Red box. What now? Is the pillow different? I don't think the pillow's different. I cannot find... The magazine's different? Something was different.
Hold tight. In 2 hours, the night will be over.
2 hours, you say? Why does that look different? Doesn't look right. Oh my god. Oh yeah, she likes to dance here too. What now, Judith? Calm your tits.
It's gonna break! Do something!
I would love to. Tears. Toilet seat. Judith had to pee, apparently. We get it. Your name is Judith.
Judith again. That must be our poltergeist. We'll have to find out more about her tomorrow.
Oh, and Judith is hungry. She made some toast. Do 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 do. What did you do, Judith? What did you do? What did you do? I would love to tell you what you did, Judith, but, okay, chairs. The light. That's new. Usually it's the fan that she does. You know, I would love to tell you what you did. Oh, no? I can't even find it, Judith. What did you do? Is it the bath mat? I doubt that. I'm gonna lose this game. I can't find what she did. Oh, yep, there it is.
So here we are at the Sheffield family's house. They've already reported a number of sightings, but it seems to have intensified over the last few days. I'll get everything ready on my end. Keep an eye on your cameras and let me know when you're ready to start.
Oh, the plants were missing. there's a little fountain thing there, or to light something.
Okay, I get the equipment up and running. It's 10 p.m. and it's going to be a long night. Oh, and in case you don't remember, to report an anomaly, just point your mouse at it and press the button for a few seconds until my machines are triggered. Well, see you later. Don't fall asleep.
That's one thing I didn't notice in the last game. The plants were gone. Most of them. Immediately. Those towels are different. No, they're not? Oh. Oh, feet in the fireplace. In the fireplace. How nice. I've heard about warming your feet, but I think that's a little too hot.
That wasn't normal at all. What's going on in this house?
Sorry, bathroom's occupied. No one's allowed in.
My equipment is showing multiple disturbances. You need to find them. Judith? But no one in this house is called Judith.
Knife and the bear, how nice.
Going to have a heart attack. A ghost, my God. A real one. My equipment was like a Christmas tree. Are you holding up okay?
I'm holding up for now. Holding up for now? Goodness. I like when things happen right in front of my eyes. Makes it real easy to see what happened. Oh, you pushed a chair in, Judith. That's new. Oh, you like to hand fry, but you don't need to put the hand in the frying pan. Yeah, that's not how hand frying works. Oh, chairs right in front of my face. The toothbrushes were new too earlier. They're supposed to be blue and red, not green and blue or whatever it was. Missing the car. Missing this picture, this fan. Knives in the vase. Nope, haven't got that, haven't got that. That. Missing these three things. And the one there. Haven't done that. That hasn't moved. Did get the feet in the fireplace. Haven't got the phone ring. The truck that's supposed to be there. Or eventually. There's the phone. Rug hasn't changed. That hasn't changed. That hasn't floated. Rags haven't changed. Bucket hasn't moved. Armor hasn't shaken. Head hasn't appeared. Judith across here hasn't appeared. These haven't moved. That hasn't opened. That hasn't opened. These haven't flipped. That hasn't turned on. These haven't disappeared. Still says bread. Waiting on blunt blood from this vent and this one. That picture hasn't changed. Oh, the window opened. That's new. blood from the vent. Number 1. Oh yeah, the mirror hasn't said watch your head yet either. Cabinet door. Light hasn't flickered. Toy car. Oh, hello, Judith.
The temperature has suddenly dropped. I've never seen anything like this.
Oh, a head in the barbecue. How nice. That's new.
Hold tight. In 2 hours, the night will be over.
Oh, hello. Still there. Oh, the books are missing. That's new.
Judith again. That must be our poltergeist. We'll have to find out more about her tomorrow.
That's moved. That's new. Why does the chair look different? Oh, the bear's missing. Picture on the wall. Scissor in the books. Scissors in the book. That hasn't floated, that hasn't spun, there's not a head on there, the light hasn't switched. Cards, that, those, that. Those are still there. The bear disappearing was new. Rug hasn't changed. Glasses are still here, chairs haven't shaken or moved. Lamps are still there. Light hasn't flickered. Mirror hasn't changed. Picture hasn't changed. That hasn't floated. That hasn't stood up. That hasn't opened. Whoa. That's still blue. Blood from the vent, that's blood number 2. That hasn't shaken. Not changed, not changed, no. Bedroom, there's that light flicker. Survived the first night, finally! That only took 6 games. Save and continue for one. Oh, what's this next one? How many times am I gonna fail it? Making progress, guys.
I can't believe it. I was shaking all over. In the 5 years we've been doing this job, it's the craziest thing we've ever seen. There's a real poltergeist in this house.
Yes, and frankly, she seemed really angry both with us and with the Sheffield family. Are you sure you want to go back tonight, Gary? It's too dangerous, I think.
Don't worry, everything's going to be fine. Now that we've finally got our ghost, we're not going to let her get away.
Oh, we're going
I
back
got in
to the
touch with a
Sheffield
friend
house?
at the Edmonton police who told me that the house was built in 1756, which is quite a long time ago. He's going to find out if a Judith could have lived there, or if she appears in a local register. In any case, the more we know about her, the better. So tonight we have to gather more clues.
It's not a good idea, Gary, that Judith doesn't want to be disturbed.
This is not time for weakness. It's a huge opportunity for us.
Yes, I know, but I'd rather be anonymous and alive than famous and dead.
Stop stressing. It's just a ghost that moves things around and makes noise. By the way, speaking of noise, the Sheffields have told me that they've been hearing noises in their storeroom recently, so I've taken advantage of the day to install an extra camera. Let's go and find our poltergeist. It's going to be an incredible night.
If you say so.
Oh boy. Back to the Sheffield house, I guess. Maybe there's the same. Maybe it's just the same map, but just different versions. In any case, the temperature has dropped in here because I'm getting cold. Oh.
Back in the house. I'll let you have your usual tour. The Sheffields have 2 kids, and as you can imagine, the house is very much alive. So things might have changed since yesterday. Just a heads up. Take a good look around before you tell me you're ready.
Things might have changed, you say? Things have changed. Don't tell me they might have. Bag is there. Cans and cutting board. Those are still there. That's still there. Pickups, pot, wine bottles, picture. And picture. No. Okay. We have a skateboard on the couch now. That's interesting. And chairs like that. Papers, briefcase, books. The bear is still outside. The box is still there. That's there. Those are there. Those are there. And all that's still here. That's changed. Those are there, that's moved. Still there. Hat, books, shoes, stuff. Posters are still the same. Dinos are both down now. The kids still don't know how to make their bed. Ah. This is the new room. Okay, we got stuff there, all. This is. Okay. I'm not ready.
Here we go.
Let's go.
It's going to be a thrilling night.
Thrilling, you say? For who? Us or Judith? Probably Judith. The heck? Door. Something else moved. Something's dripping. Oh. That's lovely.
A body part? Interesting. I wonder if it's not a clue.
We've seen a lot of body parts. How was that not a clue? Between hands, feet, heads, and now torsos, where's the shoulders and legs and arms? Oh yeah, there's also a head that likes to pop up there too. So far, nothing in the storeroom. Knock, 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 who's there? Who, what, when, where, why, and how? Those have moved. Those move? Looking for change things and I'm not noticing anything.
She appeared. You should have seen my instrument. It's much stronger than yesterday.
Yeah, we pissed her off. Told you this wasn't a good idea. There's that cabinet door. I feel like those bottles moved. Nope, they didn't. There's that flashing light.
A head now, and a man's head. That can't be a coincidence.
Willing to say there was a murder here. What now, Judith? Murdered in the bedroom? I fully expect to lose a timer. Hello, Judith. With the curtain back, please.
Oh, what a fear. The indescribable anger. I wonder if we're not taking a risk after all.
You think? Here's me not finding anything different. Wait, that's new. Floating toy. Here it is.
Did you hear what I heard? It's definitely her voice.
Trucks.
if the Sheffields have been hallucinating. It's very quiet in the storeroom, isn't it? It's gonna break! Do something! Hey, wait. Isn't Henry the name of our guy in parts? Hold that thought.
Okay, what am I missing? Alright, Judith, come and get me. There she is. Hello, hello, welcome in everybody. If you're just joining us, I am taking a small break to eat some dinner, stretch my legs, relax my heart rate a little bit. We will be getting back to the gameplay very shortly in maybe less than 2 minutes. We are playing Paranormal Night Shift. I have been getting the daylights scared out of me in the dark. If you have any questions for me, feel free to drop them in the chat. I will do my best to answer as I play the game. This stream is fueled by Rogue Energy, one of the new and personally, in my opinion, best gamer juices there are, gamer drinks rather, there are on the market. They have 3 different lines. They have a energy line, which is to get you through the day, or start your day with, hydration to keep you hydrated throughout the day, and their chill line, which helps you relax at the end of the night. I am probably going to be drinking me some chill pills, some strawberry hibiscus, I think it is, from their chill line, after tonight. We will be going until 3 a.m. my time, which just so happens to be the witching hour for those of you that believe. I made it through the first act. I am now back to the second act, and I died with 23 of 29 anomalies found. It is the same house, the Sheffield house. If you've not played before, well, I will get you acquainted with the game quite quickly. If you are a headphone user, I am so sorry for your ears. I will be screaming, I will be commentating to the best of my ability. If I go silent, it's because I'm very much ADHD hyper-focused. This game, quite frankly, sucks for my ADHD because I am not good at hide and seek, or seek and finds, or hidden objects. Now, if it happens to happen right in front of me, we are good to go. A-okay. If I've played the map enough, I will know where everything is. Takes a little bit of the fun out of it. Excuse me. But we will be getting back into the game here in just a moment. If you guys want some spooky stories in the meantime, I can hop over to a Reddit thread I have open. Let's see, let's restart.
Back in the house. I'll let you have your usual tour. The Sheffields have 2 kids, and as you can imagine, the house is very much alive. So things might have changed since yesterday. Just a heads up. Take a good look around before you tell me you're ready.
So episode 2 looks a little bit different from episode 1. In episode 1, this was just 2 mugs and some magazines. There's now a briefcase and some workbooks. The chairs haven't moved much. There is now a skateboard in the living room. The vases are still there. That box is still there. TV is still giving static. Books behind the lamp are still there. The rug is still the same. Books are in there. Plant is still there. Nothing new in the garden. The bathroom has changed a little bit. Poster is still there. Toothpaste has moved from here to here. There used to be a towel here and a white bottle here. Now it's this lotion or whatever this is. These towels along here haven't changed. This hasn't changed. This hasn't changed. Still the same shampoo. Still the same box soap, whatever that is. Toilet paper is still there. The desk has changed. We now have a toy on the desk with the paper. Possibly even homework. Car is still there. The shoes are new. This dinosaur laying down is new. This hat is new. These books are new. Nothing seems to have changed in the parents' room yet. This is a new room that we have for us. This light, this pole, pictures, hangers are there, 3 boxes, a ball in the corner, these 2 bottles, ironing board, iron, hanging clothes, folded clothes, tennis rackets and tennis balls, books. Let's see. Give me just a moment, guys. Sorry about that. Had to tab out for a minute. Hello for everyone just joining in. Let's get started.
Here we go. It's going to be a thrilling night.
Almost afraid to take a drink while in an active game. Let's see. What has changed? What has changed? What is going to change? Excuse me. What's gonna change now? Ah, cabinet door. It's good to see that some of the things that used to change before will still change. Candlestick is still there. That is still there. Nothing's changed in here. Let it change, let it change. I haven't noticed anything in the storeroom yet, although I've only played one game of episode 2. So it doesn't mean that nothing's going to happen in there, it just means I haven't found it yet. We start at 10 a.m., we have to last until 6 a.m. game time. It is 22:45. And I am oblivious to things that have changed. If you guys have any questions for me, feel free to drop them in chat. I will attempt to answer them the best I can. You just may have to put up with a few screams in between the answer and then. Judith's really quiet. Oh, floating fridge. That's not normal. Oh, 2300. A few more hours to go. And a heck of a lot of more anomalies to find that I'm probably not gonna notice. The plant's moving, that scares me. Gets me every time. Okay, creepy music. I feel like the storeroom is a waste of time. Creepy music. Okay, there should be more happening that it's just I'm not seeing. Those are still there. Ah, shaking chair. Oh, hello, Sir Bucky. Good to see you in chat. This is Paranormal Night Shift. You are looking for anomalies, which the chair was just one of those such anomalies. If I miss moves, my screen will eventually start to flicker, kind of get staticky, and the more moves I miss, the more staticky it becomes. The ghost Judith, that we've noticed her name is Judith, I'm hearing drips. Oh, how lovely. A man's torso in the kitchen. So I found an anomaly. I press and hold and click. This screen happens, which means that we've now found the anomaly and it's taken care of it.
Interesting. I wonder if it's not a clue.
There have been a lot of body parts, dude. That's gotta be a clue. If we miss too many, the game is over. Judith pops up on our screen and jump scares the ever-living daylights out of me, and I probably scream. At least I was earlier. And yep, this means I'm missing something somewhere, because I'm getting this static. So what am I missing? I do oh, knives in the vase. That's different. She likes to scream, she likes to dance on the screen, at least she did in the first episode. She likes to turn things on. She's a very much so a poltergeist. This is one of the new rooms in episode 2. Nothing has been noticed in here yet. She likes to move. Oh, see? That's not a normal picture. She should not be holding a bloody knife. No knives. We're in the kitchen, but no knives. For those of you that don't know, Sir Bucky is a ASCA player. He is, in my own personal opinion, one of the best ASCA players. Oh look, we're missing wine glasses. Bucky, did you get thirsty? I'm kidding, it's Judith. But there's 2 glasses there, so are you sure you're not having a drink with Judith? He does amazing ASCA videos, though. He currently has a 9 Realms series going on. If you guys don't know, please go and give him a look. He doesn't stream, but he does record and put out videos as often as he can. I know he's a busy man, got a lot going on. Oh, Judith must be hot because she turned on the fan. It's getting hot in here. Still nothing in the storeroom. Nothing has changed in here. Wait. Am I certain about that? I feel like those moved. They did not. Perfect. Ah, Judith. There's Judith. There's our angry ghostie.
She appeared. You should have seen my instruments. It's much stronger than yesterday.
You should have seen my face. Yeah, see? Things like that happen right in front of my face. You got a cup of tea? I hope it's good tea. Try not to spit it out as you're listening to me scream in shock and horror. Oh, the chair's moved. Okay, Judith, what are you doing now? Still nothing in the strong room. Ah! New knives in the kitchen. Those weren't there before. I do know from previous playthrough that this cup is going to be full blood, or a red liquid rather. Still nothing in the storeroom. Ah! First the head and then Judith in the bathroom. Good lord. Judith, go away and put the curtain back. Nobody wants to see your face.
And a man's head. That can't be a coincidence. Oh, what a fear. The indescribable anger. I wonder if we're not taking a risk after all.
You think we're taking a risk? Creepy music. Oh, the cup is red. It used to be blue. Did her shirt change? I don't think it did. No. What's wrong, Judith? You're not gonna put blood through the vents anymore? Oh, the rug changed. It used to be a blue rug. Creepy music. Judith? Knock, knock, knock. Judith. I say knock, knock, knock. What you guys may not hear is me actually clicking my mouse each time I say knock, knock, knock. Judith. Oh, Judith. It's 2 a.m. I still have 4 hours. No, 3. 4. Yeah, because 6 a.m. I can count, guys. I know what I'm doing. Get through.
Did you hear what I heard? It's definitely her voice.
I would think it was her voice. I'd hate for it to be mine. Or yours. Something we know for sure is Judith really loves her knives and her body parts. We had a hand in the frying pan, we had a torso spurting blood here, we had a head... Oh, there's, speaking of blood, red liquid. She had a head hanging from the ceiling here, feet in the fireplace. What did you do now, Judith? Judith. Really creepy music. Goodness. What did you do? Floating toy. Toys don't float, set it down. And one, that's there, that's there, that's there. What am I not finding? What am I not finding? What am I not finding? Judith, chick, calm down. No, seriously. Oh, plants. Plants are gone. Plants are gone. Oh, what now?
I wonder if the Sheffields have been hallucinating. It's very quiet in the storeroom, isn't it?
Was that your hint for me to go to the storeroom? Curtains change. Creepy. Oh, clock's gone. Judith. did you do? Oh. I guess Henry needs to die.
Hey, wait. Isn't Henry the name of our guy in parts? Hold that thought.
We are trying to survive until 6 a.m. Judith, you creep. What'd you do now? What did you do now? Did those move? Those switched places. Apparently not. Those moved. This picture likes to change, this glass likes to fill up, there likes to be toast on there. Haven't noticed those move. Haven't noticed anything in here. This chair will be pushed in sometimes. Knives, scissors. Oh, Judith! You sneaky devil, you.
Have a look at the storeroom, just in case.
Now you want me to look at the storeroom. For why? For what? Nothing in here has changed. That's still on. That still has 3 squares there. That's not on. These haven't moved. None of these. None of that. Hello? Chair. The bear likes to disappear. There likes to be an extra truck. That light likes to flicker. Light? We'll just go with that for a moment. What? Now, Judith. Door. Those are still there. That's still there. Those, that, them, these, those, this, that. Do the cans rotate? Dishes in the sink. That. What now, Judith? Good Lord. Ah, light. Ah! A red juice tub. How fun. That's not the only thing that apparently is going on. Oh, Judith! Oh, there's the legs that I was talking about.
She was in the storeroom, surrounded by Henry's dismembered body. It's creepy.
It's creepy. You think it's creepy? State the obvious there. What? When? Where? Why? How? What? Judith. Judith. What? What? What?
Watch out! Everything's going crazy. There's an extraordinary amount of activity in the storeroom. I'd say 10 anomalies have poked up all at once, so get them out fast or we're in big trouble. I'm giving my instruments power to the energy I've collected. I'm counting on you.
Oh, this is creepy.
Still 5 to go. Only 2 to go.
Oh, I survived the second night. I found all the anomalies. So this is what happens when you find all the anomalies. That only took me 2 tries. It helped that it was the same house.
What a crazy night. It was pretty dangerous, I have to admit. If we hadn't reacted so quickly in that storeroom, who knows what could have happened?
I know what could have happened. I could feel a cold chill run through my entire body. We definitely wouldn't have made it through this, Gary. She's upset with us, I can tell.
Yes, it's as if by eliminating her manifestations, we've managed to reduce her strength a little. She doesn't seem to like that. But we can't give up now. We've really got something.
I'm terrified, but at least we can defend ourselves. Have you heard from your policeman friend, by the way?
Oh, yes. I absolutely must tell you about it. Yesterday he didn't find anything about Judith, but today he found a man called Henry who lived in this house in the 1880s. He lived there with his wife, Jane. And here's the thing. When he asked around, he found out that Jane was only a common. Her real birth name was Judith. Yes, we found her, mate.
Excellent. And do you know any more about her?
Yes, and this is where the story gets sorted. In 1886, Henry was reported missing, and a few weeks later, various body parts were found in rubbish bins in nearby streets. The police quickly made the connection with the disappearance and searched the house to find Henry's head and hands buried in the garden. Judith was accused, of course, but she never really confessed. She said that Henry was a kind of domestic torturer, that he subjected her to the worst abuse and humiliation. It seems that he was a really bad guy.
What a story. And she was imprisoned then?
Oh, it's hard to say. It seems she was sentenced to be hanged, but there's no record of the execution. Strangely enough, the police report stops short. It's as if she'd vanished into thin air.
Well, we found her, and in the house, which is strange, isn't it?
Yes, it's not very clear. In any case, I hope she'll still be there tonight. Let's go back to the house.
Okay, but let's be careful.
Why do we need to go back? The Sheffields will be fine. They've lived there long enough.
Here we go. Remember the thumping noises in the storeroom yesterday? Well, it was coming from upstairs, from the attic to be exact. So today I've installed an extra camera in the attic. I'll let you have a look.
The two things I hate, basements and attics. Oh, I need another drink.
Oh, stop it.
Does anybody else hate basements and attics, or is it just me? Okay, so we've got a kid's backpack. They obviously have drank one of the bottles of wine. The pot's been moved. Cutting board's been moved. Windows are still closed, picture's still there. Bread box. Bread, not bed box. Goodness me. One cup. It's this room. The cans are still. Put your soup away. Why are you leaving it on the counter again? Put it away. Skateboard is still on the couch. We have 2 sodas and a. Oh, they were playing a game. Really? So y'all gonna live in the house during the day with Judith, but you're too scared to stay here at night? TV's still static. Those are there. Box there. These are there. Those are still out there. Rug. Plants. Tiki torch thing. Nothing new in the bathroom. Basketball. Books have moved. Hat's gone. This has changed. Same pictures. Beds are still messy as heck. Dinos are still down. Cars are still there. That's there. That's there. Shoes have moved from here to there. Parents' room hasn't changed. Fan is still off. I feel like the storeroom's gonna be a bit more active this time, so let's really get a good look in here. I wonder if this room, according to the second episode, is where she killed Henry. Oh, yay! Creepy dolls in the attic! I love it! Creepy wardrobe. Bottle of wine. More beer bottles up here. What, are these mannequins having a party up here? I don't want to know what's in there. What's in the wardrobe. It's eerily lit by smoky, dusty light. And purple, no less. Not white, not blue, purple. Purple natural lighting. Pretty, but... Oh, let's get started.
Perfect. I'm ready too, so keep an eye out.
I don't have a choice. I don't keep an eye out, I die. Oh, a head on the... There's Henry's head. His clothes are new. Okay, apparently they were there before. That's new. Judith, knock, knock, knock. Judith. Say that knowing that I'm gonna get bad results. Oh wait, boxes moved. Nice. Red juice coming from the sink. I like it when they happen right in front of my face because then I can tell that they've happened. I mean, that's what all the ghost hunters want. Oh, mannequin in the bedroom. No, thank you. Go away, please. Even your creepy no-arm having self. Not what I'd want to wake up to, at least. I mean, it's bad enough that they have a mannequin in here that's just a dress form, really. Oh, what is your... Oh, a noose from the kitchen doorway. That's nice. Let's not have that, please. No.
I'm sure this must have something to do with her conviction.
The rope has something to do with her conviction, huh? Oh yeah, because she was scheduled to be hanged. Shaking armor. As the bell tolls. You guys good in here? You good? You good? Yeah, stay good in there. Ah, dishes. Dishes? Well, thank you for putting the dishes away, but were they clean, Judith? So I have found that... Ah, there's an arm. And I found that the creepy music usually means that something has happened. which they did not have the creepy, scary music in the first chapter. Creepy attic. All those moments you know something's happened, but you also can't put your finger on it. Can you imagine this being a mobile game and having to actually put your finger on it? What has happened? Creepy music means something happened. Judith, what did you do, Judith? What did you move, Judith? What did you do now? Judith? Ah, stacked cans. Where are you? That's not even stacked properly. Judith, where'd you learn how to stack? Do you need to go back to pre-K? Stack better than that. I probably shouldn't say things like that to Judith. She might just come through the screen and actually get it. See? Ah, what did I tell you?
What a fright! She doesn't usually appear this early. She had a rope around her neck, did you see?
Hard not to see, dude. That's new. What? Oh. Creepy, bloody head in the attic. How many Henry heads do you have? Bloody rag. Hurry up. Guess Judith has done something else and I don't know about it. Oh, must have been when you dragged Henry's body out the back. Did they get me caught up for the moment? Why do I have a feeling I'm about to be thrust into the attic? Like I was locked in the storeroom? What's new? What's new? What's new? Ah, anxiety. I'm surprised that nothing's happened with the skateboard yet. Okay, what am I missing? Oh, hello. Another rope. This time in the bedroom. You really want me to know that your death had something to do with the rope, don't you?
I think the message is clear. Our ghost didn't die a natural death.
You think? What if it was a double murder? She murdered Henry and then someone murdered her. Because that thought's not creepy at all. Again, I'm missing something. Oh my
alright?
No!
My instruments were on full blast when she appeared in the attic. It was crazy.
And in case you guys didn't notice there, I do have live commentary in the background. You may hear them from time to time, mostly laughing at me, or agreeing with me with my nose. May or may not be scaring them, and they are not even watching me at the moment, which is even funnier, especially when I just go, ah! Okay, that's really creepy music, and I have no idea what is going on right now. Where is this thing that you want me to find? It's not in the attic. It is not in the storeroom. Oh, God blast it all! Judith, go away! And to think, I can play this game, but I can't play Phasmophobia. What now? Who, what, when, where, why, how? Where? Judith? Oh, the basketball's gone. Saw that happen. What am I missing? Judith.
It's gonna break! Do something!
Yeah, it's gonna break. I can't find it. Judith's about to come and get me. And I'm probably gonna scream. Oh, water fountains of blood. How fun. That's new. Now what? I actually can't find it. Panic, panic, panic. Judith. That change? Apparently not. Seriously, what happened? What changed? Oh, God. Oh, Judith, me and you're gonna have to talk. In the next game.
Here we go. Remember the thumping noise?
Yeah,
Perfect.
yeah, yeah.
I'm ready too, so keep an eye out.
What you got? Oh, already stacking cans, Judith. What you guys don't see but can hear is me getting scared and jumping and my face. Promise you the reactions are priceless. Hello everybody, welcome in if you are just joining. We are playing Paranormal Night Shift. I am in Act 3, Episode 3, Part 3, whatever you want to call it, of the Sheffield house. I am looking for anomalies, and my ADHD brain cannot find them half of the time. If it happens right in front of my face, I can generally catch it, other than what is obviously different. Just started this game, started right off with these cans moving. I hate attics and I hate basements. They are the worst things imaginable to me. There's going to be something there, there's going to be a head there, Judith's going to be over here, there's going to be a head here, that could change, that's going to shake and play music. Those could move, those could disappear. Oh, the skateboard's changed. The chairs can move, the rug could change. That chair's gonna move eventually. This picture could change. This box will go in the middle. There'll be a red juice fountain there. Be open cabinet door here. That'll miss. That'll Judith there. And basketball and cabinet doors and cars and dinosaurs and oh my. Oh yeah, limbs around the place too. Judith, also known as June, according to what we know, killed her husband Henry. Henry was a jerk. We don't like Henry. Obviously, neither did she. She was sentenced to death by hanging. This game lasts until 6 a.m. at the game's time. I have to try and find all of the anomalies before then. If I don't find all of the anomalies, Judith comes to the screen and eats my face. Then I get to start the level over again. Oh, I have to be in the kitchen for that. Get me to the kitchen. Thank you. There's going to be at least 3 more ropes.
I'm sure this must have something to do with her conviction.
She is very much so a poltergeist. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. I cannot guarantee I will immediately see them as I'm trying to focus on finding all the moved or new objects in the game. If you haven't done so already, please remember to hit that like button and subscribe if you want some more content. I will be doing Sunday Night Fright Night for a while, every Sunday, generally at 5 p.m. Central to 3 a.m. Central, where I play various spooky games. At some point, I'm going to jump into REPO and play some of that. If you guys have REPO, I would be willing to play with you guys. I have never played REPO before. I have watched a little bit of it. So I'm still new to that game. I am still fairly new to this one as well. But this game was given to me for free by the developer. I got the key on Keymailer, and honestly, watch my head. I don't want to watch my head. Also, the radio's going off in the basement. Enjoy. If you guys haven't heard of Keymailer, they are a service for content creators that can provide keys if you request. It is something new I've been doing to get me into new games. I'm very much so a variety streamer. I don't have just one game I play, because I play everything. My channel name is centered around spooky things, so if you think that I would like it, please drop a suggestion down below. If you guys have not joined my Discord, you guys are also welcome to do that. There is the link for that in the chat below. We would love to have you in the Rose Garden. What is new? What is new? This stream is... The bin changed. This stream is fueled by Rogue Energy, a gamer drink, and mostly based off of replacing energy drinks. They have 3 different lines: energy line, a hydration line, and a chill line. My favorites from the hydration line are the Radiant Rush, which is a cranberry orange. Another hydration line, I believe it's hydration, is Snowstorm. It is a strawberry watermelon. I absolutely hate watermelon, but I absolutely love me some Snowstorm. There is a couple of links down in the description of the video down below for a starter kit and 2 of my favorite drinks so far with Rogue Energy. Recommend you guys giving them a try. Do be aware that if you do purchase anything from the links that are provided down below, I might make a profit off of those. What am I missing? Judith. If you guys want to see more spooky paranormal content, please make sure to join the Discord to know when I do. I am missing things all over the place because my screen is flickering. Ah, the basketball's gone. On the Discord, you will find several different areas. I also have a Patreon. Lots of body parts. That looks like a lot more feet than what Henry had, unless Henry was, well, interesting. You guys can drop down any suggestions in the Discord. On Patreon and Twitter, I try to give updates, although I have not posted updates in a little while. Life has been hectic, but we move right on. Oh my dear Jesus. Guys, I should be in church, not playing this.
What a fright! She doesn't usually appear this early. She
What
had a rope
fright
around her neck, did you
indeed.
see?
Yes, I did see. Again, I am sorry, headphone users. What am I missing? Judith. Judith, we need to have a talk. What am I missing? Wait, what? Judith. Oh, blood. Not fun. Oh, was that you? Oh, now what? The Sheffields just want a quiet house. Why can't you give that to them? They definitely don't want me screaming. Oh, what now, Judith? Blast it all. Oh, God, I knew you were gonna be there, too.
Hey, are you alright?
No!
My instruments were on full blast when she appeared in the attic.
I'm not
It was
alright.
crazy.
Haven't got the head here, that's interesting. Or the bloody rat. What? 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 What now, Judith? What? 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 I heard that, but what? Is it this?
It's gonna break! Do something!
No crap, it's gonna break! Oh God, you didn't give me time! Oh, Hello guys, welcome to Paranormal Night Shift. My name is Rose. I still have a beating heart. I might be beating a little fast. I don't have a heart rate monitor to show you guys how fast my heart is going. My anxiety levels are
Here we
through
go.
the roof.
Remember the thumping noises
Yeah,
in the store?
thumping noise in the storm yesterday.
Perfect.
Blah blah blah.
I'm
I
ready
don't care.
too, so keep an eye out.
Let's start. Let's. Okay. We got this. We got this, guys. We got this. Okay. Alright, Sir Bucky, have a good night. Thank you for stopping in. I'll be here for a while. Okay, what am I missing? Like, nothing has happened. Which is terrifying. That was different. Henry's head. That made me jump.
I'm sure this must have something to do with her conviction. What a fright! She doesn't usually appear this early. She had a rope around her neck, did you see?
Now she needs to pop up in the attic. Henry's head. That didn't move. There's that rope.
I think the message is clear. Our ghost didn't die a natural death.
I think if she would have died a natural death, we wouldn't have this issue.
Hey, are you alright? My instruments were on full blast when she appeared in the attic. It was crazy.
What? 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 Box. What? Blood. That's new.
It's gonna break! Do something!
I'm working on it. Mannequins. Gotta love it. What now? Up. I really hope that's wine. What now? What? stretch, take a small walk. Give me about 5 minutes, and we'll see you guys again for either another chance at Paranormal Night Shift, or maybe some REPO. Be right back, you guys. All right, what are we thinking, guys? Are we thinking some more? One more try at Paranormal Night Shift, or should I switch gears and head over to Repo? Or do you guys want to hear some scary stories? Maybe some Reddit stories? What are we feeling like? I'm good for whatever. If I am switching to Repo, I have never played it. I have it, never played it. Don't know how to play it. Don't know how many people I need for the game, or if I could just join random lobbies, or play against bots. Make me some rogue energy right quick. From the hydration line, this is the Orange Cranberry Radiant Rush. If you guys want to try Rogue for yourself, they do have a starter kit. Let's see. Let's just go straight back into some Paranormal Night Shift. Let's give it one more try.
Here we go. Remember the thumping noises in the storeroom yet? Perfect. I'm ready too, so keep an eye out.
Okay. Oh, that's shaking. That's new. Ooh, goodness. No, I almost found my butt. You're not gonna let me click you, are you? Nope, you're not. How is that not normal? It is literally shaking. I can see it shaking. It's gotta be a bug. Can't focus on that.
I'm sure this must have something to do with her conviction.
I want to click on that because it's obviously an anomaly, but it's not letting me click on that. It's gonna get me again. I'll do one more try at this because this run is obviously bugged. Okay, well, if it's bugged on just that one thing, I wonder how long it's going to key me in the game, because I should have already been kaput by now.
It's gonna break! Do something!
Nothing I can do. Knew that was coming. We'll try this one again, because it was bugged. 3 out of 9. It's the smallest one I've
Here
had.
we go. Perfect. I'm ready too, so keep an eye out.
Okay, see, that's not shaking this time. Radio. If I don't solve this one, then we'll change to a different game, I promise. This will be the last time I try this one. Okay, this is interesting because I'm not seeing anything happening, which is a problem. That means something is happening and I haven't found it. There it is.
I'm sure this must have something to do with her conviction.
this again. Now let's do it. That's new. That's new. Is she gonna appear in the living room? How did I know?
What a fright! She doesn't usually appear this early. She had a rope around her neck, did you see? I think the message is clear. Our ghost didn't die a natural death. Hey, are you alright? My instruments were on full blast when she appeared in the attic. It was crazy. hang on. We're not going to be frightened by an angry spirit from beyond.
Something moved.
It's gonna break! Do something! Hours to go. Hang on. She appeared in the attic, and it's really strong now. This time we won't be able to make it go away just by pointing at it. According to my instruments, she has caused an anomaly to appear somewhere in the house. Find it quickly, it's either her or us. She's made another one appear. You've got to find it.
Oh, come on, I've got to find this. Come on. It's changed. It's changed. Changed. god, I can't find it. Not good. Oh, the lamp, the lamp, the lamp, the lamp. How did I not notice that? That's noticeable.
That's good. Keep it up.
Jesus in the sink. She reminds me of the chick from The Ring, just without her hair in front of her face. Arm on the table. Almost done, almost done! I died, how?
Great. You can see that her strength is increasing. She's caused another anomaly to appear.
How did I die? Oh man! 34 and 35, she was just about to do another anomaly. And it ended my game. I ran out of time. I didn't find them all, that's what happened. Okay, well, I said one more round, and that was one more round. We didn't finish it, so we'll just go back to menu. I wonder if we... Okay, we can continue later. So... Give me just a moment, guys. I'm gonna switch us games. Let's load up some repo. should probably do the tutorial. Camera shake. Tutorial. Aim sensitivity has got to go up. This is a cart. Grab it by the handle. Handle. Oh, carts are valuable. Carts are important for carrying more stuff. Broke that. I go back and put that other stuff in here too. I don't see why not. What am I gonna do if I fill it with this stuff too? It'd be a waste. Oops. That doesn't want to move. Does this want to move? Can. That count? It does. Oh no, it broke. Okay, I'm obviously not gonna get that one, so let's just put these in there. Oh, hold the button. I'm going to take a small break real quick, you guys. I will be right back. Make sure you hydrate, stretch your legs, stretch anything else, take care of your pets, whatever you need to do. But I myself will be back in about 5 minutes. Alright, let's get right back into this. Since I don't have anybody that wants to hop into a game, multiplayer game, I am just going to hop straight into single player and take it from there. Here's what the fun you had and the opportunity to pick up right for your laptop. Well, I don't have any save games, so new game. I'm sure. I have watched a little bit of REPO. I just did the tutorial. Other than that, I don't know much about REPO. Swift, what? Academy? Yeah, you want your money. Oh no, I don't want to leave. Can I turn off the... Can I turn off the flashlight? Can I? No. Oh boy. Oh, change color. Absolutely. Red. Because red is sus. Let's extract. Oh boy, I hear things. make the hair on my arms stand up. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I know you want your money. scared. think I just need a single item. Ooh. So scared. Eh. We're gonna get there, guys. We're gonna get there. Riveting gameplay, I know. I need to stop being so scared. Oh, don't move. Oh, don't move. How did I not take damage? Oh boy. Oh, single player repo. One mistake and it's all done for me. I've already been shot at once and somehow didn't take damage. My cart's all the way over there in the other room. Crap. Oh boy. Here comes that beastie. Thought the beastie was coming. Oh boy. Hello everybody, welcome in. We are playing some REPO, single player. I am more scared in REPO than I was in Paranormal Night Shift. Well, at least to do things. Most riveting gameplay. Oh boy. was the headmaster, I'm assuming. Damn, did he move my card again? Oh, yeah, he got me. Yeah, I know, Taxman. No. Oh boy. Yeah, you want your money, don't you? Oops. it is. Yes.
Yes.
Alright, alright. Turn the flashlight off. Something moved my cart. Scarecrow. Oh boy. I do have a Discord if you guys feel like joining. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe for more spooky content as well as trading card games on Saturday. I intend to do spooky Sundays for quite a while, Fright Night Sundays. If I lose this repo game, we're gonna jump into some scary Reddit stories. And then maybe even back into some Paranormal Night Shift. Repo is more fun with friends, from what I gather. Can be done single player, but not as easily from what I can gather at least. If you guys have any ideas about that, drop them down in chat or in the comment section down below if you are watching after I have uploaded. Guys, I'm scared. Oh boy. Down. Maybe isn't the best hiding spot. army of gnomes. Ain't that creepy? I didn't see her go back there. Oh no. Oh boy, how did they not see me? Oh boy, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. I don't have a way out of this. Yeah. Ah! Nope. Ah, crap. Crap. Yep. I didn't have any stamina. Yeah, I know I failed you. Does anybody in the chat want to play REPO with me? If not, we're gonna go to some scary stories from Reddit, and then back to Paranormal Night Shift. Okay, spooky stories it is. Let me get some stories loaded up here. Get you guys a background here. Alright. This is from Reddit No Sleep, Creepy Stories Junior Posts. I took my friends to the ER late at night. I don't think we were in the real hospital anymore. It was past midnight when Chris and I left the 24-hour-old diner at the edge of town. We had spent the evening catching up over burgers and coffee, talking about high school memories and future plans that would likely never materialize. As we strolled toward my car parked a little further down the block, Chris slowed his pace. I glanced over and noticed him rubbing his temples. He was pale. "Everything okay, man?" I asked, half-jokingly. "Too much greasy diner food?" Chris shook his head, wincing as he leaned against a nearby lamppost. "No, it's different," he mumbled. "Everything's spinning." He grimaced, clutching his stomach as he swayed on his feet. I rushed over and grabbed him by the arm as his legs gave out. His breathing was ragged, each breath shallow and strained. A jolt of panic shot through me. I wasn't sure what was happening, but it was more than just a bad burger. "Come on," I said, guiding him towards the car. "We need to get you to the hospital." We barely made it to the passenger seat before he collapsed completely. I managed to push him inside, buckling a seatbelt as his head lolled against the window. His breathing had grown faint, his skin cold. I didn't waste any more time. I jumped into the driver's seat and sped towards the hospital. The roads were empty, the entire town blanketed in a pale bluish light that made everything look strangely surreal. When the hospital finally came into view, I pulled up into the emergency entrance and skidded to a stop. The automatic doors slid open with a soft hiss as I dragged and partially carried Chris inside. The bright fluorescent lights inside the emergency room burned my eyes as I shouted for help. A nurse and the security guard rushed over immediately, and he was placed on a gurney and whisked away into a triage room. I tried to follow, but the nurse held up a hand. "You need to stay in the waiting room, sir. Someone will come speak to you soon." Reluctantly, I turned back and made my way into the waiting room. It was a small, uninviting space, lined with rows of faded plastic chairs. The harsh lighting overhead buzzed like a hive of angry bees, casting a cold, sterile glow over everything. The air smelled faintly of antiseptic, with a hint of something stale, like old coffee or even cheap hospital food. The reception desk sat at the far end of the room, cluttered with stacks of paperwork and a dusty computer monitor. Behind the desk, a tired-looking receptionist typed away with little enthusiasm, barely glancing up as I entered. She looked like she had been working the night shift for years, with deep shadows under her eyes and a weary slump in her posture. A glass partition separated her from the waiting area, with a small sliding window used to speak to patients. Aside from the receptionist, there were only a few other people scattered around the room. A middle-aged man in a wrinkled jacket sat slumped in a chair, staring blankly at the floor tiles, his face pale and drawn. Across from him, a young woman scrolled through her phone, her foot tapping rhythmically against the leg of the chair. In the far corner, an elderly woman with a hunched back knitted quietly, her lips moving as she murmured to herself, though I couldn't quite make out the words. The wall-mounted TV flickered above, showing a muted news broadcast with closed captions scrolling through the screen. Next to it, a clock ticked irregularly, the second hand jerking with each movement as though struggling to keep the time. The room itself seemed caught in some liminal state. I chose a seat near the corner, trying to calm my breathing. My heart was still racing from the rush to the hospital. The seat beneath me was stiff and uncomfortable, offering little relief from the tension gripping my body. I shifted, trying to find a better position, when I felt something crinkle under my leg. Frowning, I reached down and pulled out a crumpled piece of paper that had been wedged into the chair. It was old and yellowed at the edges, like it had been left there for a while. Curiously, I unfolded the paper and smoothed it out on my lap. The handwriting was rushed, uneven, as if whoever wrote it had been in a hurry. Panicked, even. The list was numbered, and as I began to read, I couldn't help but feel a mix of surprise and amusement at what was written there. Rule 1. Avoid making eye contact with the receptionist between 2 a.m. and 2:30. I raised an eyebrow. That seemed oddly specific. Why would anyone write something like that? I glanced over at the receptionist, who was still tapping away at her keyboard, oblivious to the rest of the room. Was this some kind of prank? The idea made me smirk a little, despite the heaviness in the air. Rule 2. Never walk past the reception desk without greeting the receptionist after 2:30 a.m. I let out a short, dry laugh. So I'm supposed to be polite now? I muttered under my breath, shaking my head. It was all so ridiculous. Maybe someone had written this as a joke to mess with the people stuck here at odd hours, bored out of their minds. I can imagine some bored night shifter scribbling out these rules as a way to pass the time. Rule 3. If a visitor arrives asking for directions, do not help them. I paused. That one was strange. It carried a different weight compared to the others. Who wouldn't help someone lost in a hospital of all places? Rule 4. If you hear your friend's voice calling from down the hallway, do not leave the waiting room to look for them. The amusement drained from my expression. I felt a chill run up my spine, as if the temperature in the room had just dropped a few degrees. I glanced towards the dimly lit hallway that led to the ER rooms. It seemed to stretch into darkness. I shook my head, pushing the thought away. This list was just some random nonsense, wasn't it? I continued reading, my curiosity now tinged with unease. Rule 5. If a power outage occurs, stay seated and do not move. Rule 6. If a door that should be locked is found open, close it immediately and do not look inside. The hairs on the back of my neck prickled. I couldn't explain why, but each rule seemed to grow darker, more foreboding as I read on. It wasn't just the content of the rules, it was the way they were written, as if someone was trying to warn me. Rule 7. Do not look through the glass doors leading to the courtyard after 4 a.m. Rule 8. If you feel a sudden chill, do not look over your shoulder. That one made me swallow hard. There was something inherently unsettling about the thought of a chill creeping up on you from behind and not being able to turn around to see what or who might be there. I couldn't help but glance behind me, but there was nothing there. Just the same sterile room with its faded chairs and buzzing lights. I reached the last rule, and for some reason, my heart beat a little faster. Rule 9. If a security guard tells you it's time to leave, check the clock before listening. It's safe to leave after 6 a.m. My gaze flicked up to the wall-mounted clock, its second hand twitching with every tick. It read 1:30 a.m. At the bottom of the paper, written in shaky red ink, were the words, "Trust me, I learned the hard way." There was a dark, crushed stain on the corner, one that looked disturbingly like dried blood. The sight of it made my stomach twist. I rubbed my fingers over the words, feeling the rough texture of the ink beneath my skin. I couldn't help but let out a short, nervous laugh. What kind of place is this? I whispered to myself. I slumped back in the chair. It was hard to shake the nagging feeling in the back of my mind, but I forced myself to dismiss it as a weird prank. The list couldn't actually mean anything, just someone's twisted idea of a joke. I leaned my head back against the wall and closed my eyes, trying to calm my thoughts. A part of me couldn't stop thinking about Chris and the way he had collapsed in the parking lot. The quiet hum of the waiting room wrapped itself around me, making the place feel even more isolating. That's when I heard it. My name. Spoken in a low, barely audible voice that seemed to drift down the hallway. Adam. Adam. My eyes shot open and my body tensed. The voice was unmistakable. It was Chris. I jerked my head towards the corridor leading to the ER rooms, but there was no one in sight, just the pale overhead lights flickering. The voice came again, a little louder this time. Adam. Help me. I jumped up from the chair, the sound of my name sending shivers down my spine. My feet were already moving before I realized it, and I took a few steps into the hallway. I glanced back at the waiting area, now a few steps behind me. The other visitors, still scattered about, seemed completely unaware and oblivious to the voice echoing down the hall. Adam. Chris's voice was more desperate now, laced with pain. I took another step down the hallway, my footsteps echoing against the floor as I walked deeper into the corridor. The fluorescent lights overhead buzzed louder, some of them flickering out completely, leaving long stretches of darkness. The ER rooms lined the sides of the hallway, the doors slightly ajar. I hesitated as I reached one of the open doorways, and I peered inside immediately, wishing I hadn't. There, standing in the center of the dimly lit room, was a man in a patient's gown, facing me. The man's head moved in a quick, jerking motion, shaking from side to side so rapidly that I couldn't make out any details. It was just a blur, a sickening blur. Then, without warning, the door slammed shut with a deafening bang, and I stumbled back in shock. My breathing grew shallow as I tried to make sense of what I'd just seen, but there was no time to process it as Chris's voice came again, further down the hallway. Adam, please. I pushed forward, forcing myself to continue. The unsettling darkness around me seemed to press in from all sides. I came across another room, the door half open inside. I could see a doctor standing over a patient, his back hunched as he examined something on the table. The doctor wore a white lab coat and surgical mask, his features obscured. But there was something off about the way he moved. His motions were robotic. Then I noticed the tool in his hand, a bone saw. He raised it slowly, the harsh metal glinting under the dim light, and then I heard a gut-wrenching scream from the patient on the table. I stumbled backwards, slamming into the wall behind me, my eyes wide with terror. When I looked back into the room, it was empty. No doctor, no patient. Just a dark, vacant space. My hands trembled as I rubbed my face, trying to snap out of whatever hallucination I was trapped in. This can't be real, I whispered to myself, but the corridor seemed to stretch endlessly ahead of me, and Chris's voice continued to call out, drawing me further in. As I turned the corner, I froze. There, hanging in the doorway of a nearby room, was a mass of dark hair, long and tangled, spiraling down from just beyond the doorframe. It looked like someone was standing behind the door, peeking around the corner. A single eye, pitch black, stared directly at me from the darkness. I felt a wave of nausea wash over me. The figure remained there, still and silent, just watching. I took a slow step forward, and then the eye pulled back into the shadows, completely disappearing. The hallway was deathly quiet, save for the low hum of the lights. I forced myself to move past the doorway, my pulse hammering in my ears. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw the figure again, just around the corner of the room, her head unnaturally high as if she were crouched against the ceiling. I could see more of her this time, her elongated arms stretched out, the bony hand reaching towards me. Before I could react, the hand brushed my shoulder, cold and corpse stiff. Its fingers scratched into my skin like claws. I bolted, my shoes squeaking on the linoleum as I raced down the hallway. I had no idea where I was going, and I just wanted to get away from whatever that thing was. I threw open the first door I saw and stumbled back into the waiting room. My heart pounded in my chest as I staggered to a stop. Everything appeared normal again. The reception desk, the plastic chairs, the other visitors who hadn't moved an inch. It was as if none of it had happened, but my skin prickled with the lingering touch of that hand. Glancing at my shoulder, I noticed 3 faded scratch marks, a reminder that something was very, very wrong. I slumped back into a chair, catching my breath, trying to make sense of the nightmare I had just experienced. I reached into my pocket and pulled out the crumpled list of rules, my hands trembling as I unfolded it. I glanced at Rule 4 again, the words seeming to taunt me. If you hear your friend's voice calling from down the hallway, do not leave the waiting room to look for them. I had ignored it, and now I was starting to believe that those nonsense rules weren't a joke after all. I tried to calm myself, my breathing coming in short, ragged gasps as I leaned back in the chair. I ran my hands through my hair, trying to force myself to think rationally. Maybe I was just sleep deprived, or maybe the stress of seeing Chris collapse was catching up to me. I told myself that I'd only imagined the things I saw in the hallway, but no matter how hard I tried to convince myself, the feeling of that cold hand brushing against my skin lingered. I glanced at the clock. 1:45. The minutes seemed to crawl by. Couldn't shake the dread that had settled into my chest. My thoughts drifted back to the list of rules. Each one seemed ridiculous on its own, but after my experience in the hallway, I found myself paying closer attention to each word. That's when I noticed him, a man who hadn't been in the room before. He stood near the entrance, his hands stuffed into the pockets of his long coat, his eyes scanning the waiting room like he was searching for someone. His presence sent a jolt of unease through me. I wasn't sure he hadn't been there earlier. I would have remembered his tall, lanky figure in the unsettlingly way. His gaze seemed to linger on the other visitors, one by one. The list. I pulled it from my pocket and read the third rule again. If a visitor asks for directions, do not help them. The man's gaze found me, and he started walking towards where I sat. My body stiffened, every muscle involuntarily tensing. There was no mistaking his intention. He stopped a few feet away, leaning slightly forward as though inspecting me. "Excuse me," he said in a voice that was calm, but too deliberate. "Could you help me find the ICU? I seem to be a little lost." The tone of his voice was polite enough, but there was something off about it, something that put me on edge. It was as though he was trying to mimic normal speech, but wasn't quite getting it right. I glanced around the waiting room, but no one else seemed to notice the man's presence. The receptionist didn't even look up. I shook my head, gripping the list tighter in my hand. "I'm sorry, I can't help you," I stammered. The man didn't move. He just kept staring at me, his eyes narrowing slightly. "Are you sure?" he asked, his voice growing softer, almost coaxing. "It won't take a moment. It's just down the hall, right?" I didn't know what to say. Part of me felt guilty for not helping him, but the words on the list kept flashing in my mind. Do not help them. I forced myself to look away, hoping he would take the hint and leave. But instead, he took a step closer. "It's not very kind to ignore someone who needs help," he said, his tone now edged with something darker. I glanced at his face, and for a split second, his features seemed to shift. His mouth stretched into a wide, unnatural grin, the kind that didn't belong on a human face. Corners of his lips seemed to extend way too far, the teeth behind them slightly jagged. I shot up from my chair, stumbling backwards. The man smile didn't waver as he turned his head slightly, like he was examining me from a different angle. Then, he turned towards the reception desk and started walking slowly and unnatural. At one point, his head snapped towards me, unnaturally, the same grin on his face as he continued walking. I froze. I couldn't look away. Then as he reached the reception desk, he just passed through it, and then he suddenly disappeared. My gaze started around the waiting room. The other visitors were still exactly where they had been moments ago, their expressions unchanged, their movements as mechanical as before. I glanced back at the receptionist. She was still at her desk, her face illuminated by the pale glow of the computer screen. My gaze flickered up to the clock on the wall. It was 1:58 a.m., and Rule 1 flashed in my mind. Avoid making eye contact with this receptionist between 2 a.m. and 2:30. After a few minutes, I glanced towards her, my eyes drifting out of habit. It was just for a second. The receptionist was staring straight at me, her eyes locked onto mine with an intensity that made my heart skip a beat. She wasn't moving. It was as if she'd been waiting for this moment. I tore my gaze away, my pulse quickening. As I turned my head out of the corner of my eye, I noticed her get up from her chair, her movements oddly stiff, as though her joints didn't bend the right way. She walked forward, but not around the reception desk. She passed through it, like it wasn't even there. I froze, not daring to look directly at her again. I squeezed my eyes shut. I felt the air grow colder, the chill pressing against my skin. It felt as if she was getting closer. I could hear the faintest ruffle of fabric, the light creaking of footsteps on the floor, growing louder with each passing second. Don't look. Just don't look, I told myself, my hands gripping the edge of the chair. I sat there, tense and unmoving, my eyes squeezed shut as if I could will her away by sheer force. Then everything went still. The room fell into an unnatural quiet. The buzz of the fluorescent lights, the only sound left to ground me in reality. I opened my eyes slowly, half expecting to see her standing inches away from me, her face contorted into something inhuman. But the receptionist was back at her desk, looking down at the monitor, her posture as unbothered as if she hadn't moved at all. The other people in the waiting room, once again, seemed unchanged, as though nothing unusual had just happened. I glanced at the clock. 2:40 a.m. A wave of relief washed over me, my shoulders sagging as the tension finally started to leave my body. I forced myself to my feet, my legs still shaky beneath me. I couldn't just sit there, feeling like a trapped animal. I needed to move, to clear my head. As I got up to walk around the room, I remembered Rule 2. Never walk past the reception desk without greeting the receptionist after 2:30 a.m. I wasn't about to take any more chances. I turned toward the receptionist and gave her a nod, trying to keep my voice steady. Hi? I mumbled awkwardly. She didn't look up, didn't react at all, just continued to type away on the keyboard. I took that as a good sign and began walking a slow circle around the waiting room, forcing myself to stay calm, trying to pretend that everything was normal. The chill in the air hadn't entirely left. As I walked, I could feel a subtle shift in the temperature, lingering cold that seemed to almost follow me. The overhead lights flickered faintly, casting brief shadows along the walls, giving the impression that the room was expanding and contracting with each pulse. As I rounded the corner, I felt the presence behind me, something that was not there before. I didn't hear the footsteps, but I sensed it nonetheless, like the weight of unseen eyes pressing against my back. It was close, just out of reach. My instinct was turned to look, to confront whatever was creeping up behind me, but I clenched my jaw and kept my gaze forward, remembering Rule 8. If you feel a sudden chill, do not look over your shoulder. I walked faster, my pulse quickening as the chill seemed to grow stronger with every step. The lights buzzed louder, the flickering more erratic. Felt something brush against the back of my neck, cold and light, like a breath. I didn't stop until I reached the chairs again, sinking into one of them with a shuddering breath. The presence faded, though the air remained icy, and I rubbed my hands together to warm them. I glanced back towards the reception desk, half expecting to see the receptionist watching me again, but she remained focused on her monitor, her face lit by the soft glow of the screen. As I leaned back in the chair, I still couldn't shake the feeling that something was terribly wrong. The rules on that crumpled piece of paper weren't just random scribbles left behind to scare people. Whatever game I'd found myself in, it wasn't a joke. And now, the only way out seemed to be playing along. I sat there for a long moment, my body trembling, trying to calm my nerves and slow my breathing. That's when I heard the automatic doors slide open with a soft hiss. I looked up, expecting to see another late-night visitor. Maybe a nurse making rounds. But my heart stopped when I saw who stepped inside. It was Chris. He looked perfectly fine, normal even. His face had color, his clothes were clean, there wasn't a single sign that anything had been wrong with him. Relief rushed through me, and I felt the tension in my muscles finally ease. His eyes found mine, and he broke into a small smile as he walked over. "Hey, Adam," he said casually, his voice the same as always. "They let me out early." The relief was so overwhelming that I laughed out loud. "Chris, man, you scared the hell out of me," I said, shaking my head. "Are you sure you're okay? You looked pretty bad earlier." He shrugged, giving a dismissive wave of his hand as he settled into the chair next to me. "Yeah, I'm fine now. Whatever it was, I guess it passed. Ran a few tests, said there was nothing serious." He flashed that familiar grin, the one I'd seen 1,000 times. Guess I'm just too stubborn to stay sick. As we talked, something in the back of my mind itched. There was an unsettling quality to the conversation, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it. He was acting normal. Way too normal. Speaking in a calm, deliberate tone, his words perfectly measured. I brushed it off, figuring it was just my nerves playing tricks on me after everything that just happened. Still, as Chris continued to talk, a strange sense of deja vu settled over me. It was if the conversation was starting to loop back on itself, repeating the same phrases. His voice had the same rhythm, same inflection, almost like a recording on a loop. Suddenly, I turned to see a nurse walking briskly down the hallway, pushing a gurney. My stomach dropped when I saw who was lying on it. Chris. He was unconscious, hooked up to a heart monitor, an oxygen mask over his face. My gaze darted back to the seat next to me, but the chair was empty. Through Chris, who had been sitting beside me, was gone, vanished as though he'd never been there at all. My skin prickled as a wave of cold panic spread through me. I stared at the empty chair for a long moment, my heart pounding in my ears. Then I saw the nurse walking by the waiting room. She glanced over at me briefly, her expression neutral. I jumped up from my chair. "Wait!" I called after her. "Is Chris okay? My friend. He was just sitting here. What's going on?" The nurse slowed, turning to look at me with a small, tight-lipped smile. "Your friend is stable," she said, "but he hasn't woken up yet." Her words hung in the air, leaving me cold and confused. I glanced back at the empty seat, then at the nurse as she continued down the ER hallway. My head was spinning. Had Chris really been there, or had I just imagined him? I sat back into my chair, my body heavy with fatigue and fear. I glanced at the clock again. 3 a.m. Time was moving, but not in the way it should have. I felt trapped, as though the minutes were pulling me further into the unknown. I pulled the crumpled list of rules from my pocket and unfolded it with trembling hands, my eyes scanning the lines once more, looking for answers that just weren't there. I needed to understand what was happening to me, what was happening in this place. But the rules only deepened the mystery, the words twisting in my mind like a riddle I couldn't solve. Time seemed to move strangely now. I couldn't tell how long I'd been sitting in that chair, how long I'd been wandering the room. The clock seemed to skip minutes or stall entirely, and my sense of reality continued to blur. I rubbed my eyes, trying to shake off the fatigue that clung to me like a shroud. I glanced at the clock again. It showed 5:55 a.m. Almost there, I thought. Almost free. That was when a security guard appeared in the doorway, his silhouette casting a long shadow across the waiting room floor. He was a broad-shouldered man with a neatly trimmed mustache and a calm, almost reassuring presence. He walked toward me with an easy stride and stopped just a few feet away. "Sir, it's time to leave," he said in a deep, measured voice. "The ER is closing for non-patient visitors." I blinked, my thoughts catching up slowly. But my friend, Chris, he's still... Just then, I saw Chris walking out of the ER hallway. He waved to me, a tired but genuine smile on his face. Relief flooded me. I started to get up, but then I hesitated, the words from Rule 9 echoing in my head. If a security guard tells you to leave, check the clock before listening. I turned my gaze towards the clock above the reception desk. 6:01 a.m. My shoulders sagged in relief. I was finally free of this place. I nodded and followed the security guard toward the exit, Chris walking beside me. As we stepped out into the cool morning air, I felt like I could finally breathe again. We got into my car and I started the engine. I felt a small smile tug at my lips. Pulled out of the hospital parking lot, the tension in my chest slowly beginning to fade. As I drove, a strange unease crept over me. The world outside the car windows seemed darker than it should have been. I glanced at the sky. It was still a deep, inky black, with no trace of early morning light. It was too dark. Too quiet. I squinted, peering beneath the trees lining the road, and my heart skipped a beat. In the shadows, I saw a faint figure, standing there, their form barely visible, distorted as if they were made of mist. Panic surged through me. I glanced at the dashboard clock and my stomach dropped. 4:30 a.m. How was that possible? It had been well past 6 a.m. when we left the hospital. I turned to look at Chris in the passenger seat, my heart pounding in my ears. But it wasn't Chris. There was a shadow there, sitting beside me. Its form was a vague silhouette, its face obscured. I could feel it watching me. Feel its eyes boring into my skin. I gasped. My grip on the steering wheel tightened as my vision blurred with fear. I slammed on the brakes, getting to a halt in the middle of the road. Suddenly, I was back in the waiting room, seated in the same stiff plastic chair. The security guard stood in front of me, a grin spreading slowly across his face. His eyes unnaturally wide and gleaming in the harsh fluorescent light. "Time to leave," he said again, his voice echoing in my mind like a taunt. My mind started to unravel. Did I even leave the hospital in the first place? Was I trapped here, destined to relive this twisted events over and over again? I buried my face in my hands, my breathing ragged as a sense of hopelessness washed over me. It felt like hours had passed, but it could have been minutes or even seconds. I didn't know anymore. I was dimly aware of a nurse standing in front of me, her voice calm and soothing, pulling me back from the edge. "Sir, your friend is stable," she said gently. "He's going to be okay, but he needs rest. He'll be transferred to a hospital room soon, and you can visit him during regular visiting hours." I looked up at her, my vision clearing slowly. The waiting room was just as it had been. No sign of the security guard or anything out of the ordinary. I glanced at the clock. It read 6:30 a.m., and a soft glow of morning sunlight filtered through the glass doors, filling the room with a warm light. The nightmare was over. I nodded to the nurse, murmuring my thanks, stumbling out of the ER. The cool morning air, a welcomed relief. As I reached my car, I glanced back at the hospital. half expecting to see something out of place. But it looked like any other hospital in the early light, mundane and unthreatening. I got in the car and drove home, the sun finally rising to chase away the last remnants of darkness. Later that day, I returned to the hospital to visit Chris. He was awake, sitting up, and looked surprisingly well for someone who had collapsed so suddenly the night before. "Hey," I said, my voice trembling slightly as I pulled up a chair to his bedside. "How are you feeling?" Chris chuckled weakly. "Better than I should, I guess," he replied, "but I had the weirdest dream last night. It was like I was half conscious the whole time." My heart skipped a beat. "What kind of dreams?" Chris frowned, his brow furrowing as he tried to recall. One of them was, "I came in the ER and saw you sitting in the waiting room. You looked pretty freaked out. And then there was another one. We were leaving the hospital together, just driving away into the night." A cold shiver ran down my spine, forced a smile and nodded. "Yeah, weird," I said quietly, my mind racing with the memory of the night's events. As we sat there talking, I glanced at my shoulder, where a constant pain kept tugging at me, and saw the 3 scratch marks from last night. Couldn't shake the feeling that somewhere, out in the darkness of the night I had just escaped, something was still waiting. And the rules of this place would not be so easily forgotten. That is the end of that phenomenal story from Reddit No Sleep. It was told by Creepy Stories Jr. The title of that on R No Sleep was "I took my friend to the ER late at night. I don't think we were in the real hospital anymore." Quite the scary story. I don't like hospitals as it is, so to end up in a hospital where reality itself is shifted in the middle of the night, I don't think I would have stayed as sane as this guy. Definitely don't think I would have been there the next day to pick up my friend either. Not without somebody else there with me. That being said, do you guys want some more spooky stories? Or do you want to hop back into Paranormal Night Shift? I can hop back into some REPO, but I'm gonna need some other people to play with. If you guys want to play REPO with me, I am new to the game, but please make sure to post in the chat. My name is Rose. I have noticed that quite a few of you are popping in a little bit later into the stream, so I will do some introductions. I am Rose, the host of Haunted Rose Paranormal, your guardian of the gates to the spooky realm. I cannot guarantee your safety or your sanity, but I can guarantee that you will hear me scream at some point playing spooky games. You can also see me enjoying other games such as Minecraft, The Lost Glitches, Aska, Eco, maybe some Phasmophobia if I can get over my fear of ghosts, being a ghost hunter. Ain't that something funny? I can go hunt ghosts in real life, but I can't play Phasmophobia. If you guys have been here all stream, thank you so much for watching. I am not leaving yet. I still have 4 more hours to go, and I think I can make it. I am going to load up another spooky story, check in on any emails I may have gotten real quick. Please note that I do not own the story that I just talked about on Reddit No Sleep. It belongs to Creepy Stories Jr. They are the one that posted it. Should at any point I become monetized, I will not mark this particular live stream for monetization, purely for the fact that I am reading Reddit stories by other Reddit users and may or may not have permission to have these stories read out loud. So please keep that in mind. I am not looking to narrate full-time. It is not my job. But you guys do need to be aware that all of the things I read from Reddit do not belong to me. With that being said, I also do not own the rights to any music in this video. But you guys are more than welcome to clip anything that you see in this live stream. But please make sure you credit at HRP Rose for anything that is clipped and reposted. But until then, I am going to actually load up Eco for the moment, check in on there. I'll only be on Eco for a second while we load up Paranormal Night Shift to play some more of that as we go in to the midnight hour. I am in part 3 of Paranormal Night Shift. Just need to check on some pumps here. I will be ending the night off, if I'm still feeling like it, with a little less of paranormal and a little bit of eco playtime at about 3:15. Depends on what I can get into with some of the episodes here. So let's continue night 3 in my terror that is Paranormal Night Shift. It is by far the scariest game I've ever played. Other than Phasmophobia, I can't call it the scariest game. I haven't even played. I've started games in Phasmophobia, but I have not made it through the front door. 6 inches into the front door. I at least have played several games of Paranormal Night Shift. I will say, if you're wearing headphones, I suggest you don't. I can get kind of loud. To catch you guys up from episode 1 and 2, Judith was killed in this house and is poltergeist.
What a crazy night.
Is not happy with
It was
us.
pretty dangerous, I have to admit. If we hadn't reacted so quickly in that storeroom, who knows what could have happened?
I know what could have happened. I could feel a cold chill run through my entire body. We definitely wouldn't have made it through this, Gary. She's upset with us, I can tell.
Yes, it's as if by eliminating her manifestations, we've managed to reduce her strength a little. She doesn't seem to like that. But we can't give up now. We've really got something.
I'm terrified, but at least we can defend ourselves. Have you heard from your policeman friend, by the way?
Oh, yes. I absolutely must tell you about it. Yesterday, he didn't find anything about Judith, but today, he found a man called Henry who lived in this house in the 1880s. He lived there with his wife, Jane. And here's the thing. When he asked around, he found out that Jane was only a common name. Her real birth name was Judith. Yes, we found her, mate.
Excellent. And do you know any more about her?
Yes, and this is where the story gets sordid. In 1886, Henry was reported missing, and a few weeks later, various body parts were found in rubbish bins in nearby streets. The police quickly made the connection with the disappearance and searched the house to find Henry's head and hands buried in the garden. Judith was accused, of course, but she never really confessed. She said that Henry was a kind of domestic torturer, that he subjected her to the worst abuse and humiliation.
All I did was reach for a soda and it scared my
Really bad
cats.
guy.
What a story. And she was imprisoned then?
Fired
Well,
out.
it's hard to say. It seems she was sentenced to be hanged, but there's no record
Not
of the
that it matters.
execution. Strangely enough, the police report stopped short. It's as if she'd vanished into thin air.
Well, we found her. And in the house, which is strange, isn't it?
Yes,
Oh, we
it's not
found her
very
all
clear.
right.
In any case, I hope she'll still be there tonight.
Oh, I
Let's go back to the house.
Okay, but let's be careful.
Let's go back to that. No. Can we not? Can we not go back to the house? Okay, so now that that's over with, I do have live commentary in the background. Most of which you'll hear laughing at me or screaming alongside with me. Just so you guys are aware that that is something that you will be hearing in the background. It's also possible that you hear my cats in the background, as they seem to be on a tear right now and very playful. We will do 2 rounds if I don't make it through this first one with a win.
Here we go. Remember the thumping noises in the storeroom yesterday? Well, it was coming from upstairs, from the attic to be exact, so today I've installed an extra camera in the attic. I'll let you have a look.
I will do 2 rounds if I don't win this first one. I don't know what comes after this, if there's more, what exactly goes on. But if I fail 2 rounds, I'm going to get up, I'm going to walk around, take a short break. Don't forget to hydrate, have your snacks ready, some popcorn if you want to watch me play and eat some popcorn and laugh at me. Laughing is always welcome. Without further ado, I am kind of familiar with this map by now, so I am just gonna hit I'm ready and let's go on with the scaring. Oh boy. Oh boy. Not ready for this. Okay, let's go.
I'm ready too, so keep an eye out.
You're ready too. Good to know. So I almost had this last time. Oh, a little while ago when I played. But I ran out of time. and she, like, came on the screen and killed me. One thing about me, I hate attics, I hate basements. And I say I love paranormal spooky stuff, but, well, it's a little too scary sometimes. Those of you who have ever had anything happen to them can relate. Whether you believe or not, some things you just can't explain. And there's a lot in this game that I would say could happen. Could definitely happen to people. The fact that I'm not seeing anything right this second is kind of scary. Ah, truck. So you point and click, and you hold down the left mouse button. If you find an anomaly, something that wasn't there before, it'll do that screen and disappear the item that was there. Or reappear it, depends on what it was. If you guys are new here, don't forget to hit that like button and maybe subscribe if you want some more spooky content. I am also doing trading card games on Saturdays and random streams throughout the week. No set time, but generally anywhere from 2 p.m. Central to 5 p.m. Central, or 5 p.m. Central to 3 a.m. Central. What do you mean, not found? Oh, I was having this issue earlier, where I'd click over here for the shaking object and it wouldn't take. There it goes. That person screaming beside me just scared the crap out of me, because I have eco going in the background. Not even part of the game and they're scaring me. Rose is on stream, guys. Rose is on stream. Oh, hello, Rope. Bad part is, I'm in the middle of this and I can't just tab out and say, guys, I'll be back later.
I'm sure this must have something to do with her conviction.
I want to say that that was probably Neo on the eco server I play on, which is Iron Moon Empire. If any of you guys are in chat, feel free to say hello, or feel free to tell Neo that I will be back as soon as I can. Oh, head on the mannequin. That's lovely. Of course, if you guys are in eco, feel free to run by like Neo did and use that voice chat in there to scare the crap out of me. I promise you it's gonna work. Because it's an anomaly that's not supposed to be here. Oh, what am I getting myself into? I'm asking for trouble. What? Radio in the storeroom. Anything else in the storeroom? Nothing else in the storeroom. Nothing else up here. Right here. When's she gonna be in the living room? Oh, the clock is like whizzing. Never noticed that before. No? Okay. Maybe that's why I haven't noticed it before, because it's not a thing. Okay. Means the guitar turned. What's new? What's new? What's new? What's changed? Go with box. That's new. Spooky music. Spooky, spooky. Dishes. Probably the living room. Oh, yep. There she is. And there's an arm on the table. Oh, jump scare.
What a fright! She doesn't
Yeah, what a
usually
fright.
appear this early. She had a rope around her neck, did you see?
Yeah, I saw. Trust me. Have you guys played Paranormal Night Shift before? Have you heard of it? Got any other spooky games you want to recommend to me? Feel free to drop it down in chat. This stream is fueled by Rogue Energy. I think I'm gonna need some of Rogue Energy's chill line, which is the strawberry hibiscus, after this. Because I am stressing. And maybe do something that doesn't require me to jump out of my seat in terror. But I told you guys I'd be going until 3 a.m. my time, and it is... Ah, mannequins. Fun. It's not 3 a.m. yet. Can it be 3 a.m.? Can it be 3 a.m. my time already? Because this just ain't it. Ah, skateboard. Okay, so when's she gonna be in the attic? Waiting for that cup to fill. Waiting for this sink to fill. Waiting for a head here, bloody rag here, a chick here, or not a chick, Judith here. Clothes disappear, a head over here, blood on the painting, blood on the boxes. Something in here. The ball to disappear, that to open, one of these to stand, or maybe both, the cars to move. That to disappear. The lamp to disappear. Or the clock. What am I missing? Judith, you're gonna come get... Oh, blood. Oh my god, she got me again. Judith, we don't have to have a
Hey,
talk.
are you alright?
No,
My
I'm not
instrument's
alright.
wrong.
Why would you
All
think
laughed
I'm
when she appeared
alright?
in the attic. It was crazy.
Why would you... Oh, the lamp's missing. Why would you think I was okay? You send me in here to ghost hunt, and I'm hunting these ghosts, and she just pops up out of nowhere. What makes you think I'm okay? I signed up for this, but no. All door. Oh, hello. And if I do these quick enough, I can get to the end of the episode.
I think the message is clear. Our ghost didn't die a natural death.
I'm waiting for the feet here, the clothes, head, blood, bloody rag, another head, cup, sink. Maybe the chairs or drinking glasses. A light, maybe. Water fountain there. Maybe one of these or that. Maybe this. Maybe knives in there. Oh no, no, no. Maybe a door to slam. Bloody rag. There's that. What now? Who, what, when, where, why? Dresser. What did I tell you? Cans. Oh, son of a... Oh, I jumped. Oh, the chills. Oh, the chills. Who, what, when, where, why, how? Or why? Watch my head. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's still there. What'd you do now, Judith? Historically, Spusic? What the heck is coming out of my mouth? Historically, scary music means something happened somewhere. At least what I've noticed. But where? Did that change? I feel like that changed. No. I want to do that too many times. That changed. There's a yell in there. Yeah, I did not notice the hill there before, but apparently that's normal. What, who, what, when, where, why, how? Oh, she's gonna jump through the screen.
It's gonna break! Do something!
Nothing's changed, blood. Yeah, you're gonna break the scary girl.
Hang on. We're not going to be frightened by an angry spirit from beyond.
You might not be. I am. Chair. Thank you. What am I missing? This godforsaken place. No, seriously, what am I missing? There's something I keep missing. And I can't figure out what. And it's gotta be subtle.
To go. Hang on.
Not if I can't find what's missing. Ah, right there. Extra weight. It's gotta be. Like I said, it's gonna be subtle. The end of this if I can figure out what else is missing. Hello,
She
Judith.
appeared in the attic, and it's really strong now. This time we won't be able to make it go away just by pointing at it.
Point, point, point. What did you change?
According to my instruments, she has caused an anomaly to appear somewhere in the house. Find it quickly, it's either her or us. She's made another one appear. You've You've got to find it.
What did you change, Judith? What did you change? Bathroom. Those aren't hanging right. What's changed, Jake? What's changed? It's
That's
not
good.
here.
Keep it up.
My bet's in the storeroom. My bet would be wrong. Oh crap. 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 Scan quickly. Crap. Judith, what'd you do? Right there. Binders. Gotta find it before 6 a.m. or I fail automatically. It's already 5:30. Change. Which change? Bloody picture.
We can see that her strength is decreasing, but she's caused another anomaly to appear somewhere.
Bloody floor.
We're almost there. We can feel her weakening.
Oh, I've got to find this in like 3 seconds. Crap. I'm not gonna do it. Where was it? Where was it? Man, down to the last one. I need to take a small break on that one. Alright, guys, we are back. Let's get restarted. Oh no, don't crash on me. Goodness.
Here we go. Remember the thumping noises in the storeroom yesterday? Well, it was coming from upstairs, from the attic to be exact. So today I've installed an extra camera in the attic. I'll let you have a look. Perfect. I'm ready too, so keep an eye out.
Okay, I know something has happened, but I can't find it. There's no way nothing's happened yet. That happened right in front of my face. She's gotta be in the living room. Kitchen.
I'm sure this must have something to do with her conviction.
Dresser. Play rag. She should be in the living room soon. Close. She's in the living room.
What a fright! She doesn't usually appear this early. She had a rope around her neck, did you see?
Towels moved. Bloody head. Come on, what's changed? Picture.
think the message is clear. Our ghost didn't die a natural
I
death.
do know multiple things can be in the same room at the same time. You have to click each one separately. What did you do? Start with me.
Hey, are you alright? My instruments
Nope,
were on full
not
blast
alright.
when she appeared in the attic.
And
It was
again.
crazy.
Bloody boxes. Box. Outside. Everyone storm. Oh. Saw that happen. Binders.
It's gonna break! Do something! Hang on. We're not going to be frightened by an angry spirit from beyond.
is gonna be a pain in my butt again, isn't it? Here it goes.
2 hours to go. Hang on.
Okay. What now? What now? What now? What now? Yeah, less than 2 hours to go, and she still hasn't pulled me back into the attic. Which means I'm missing too much stuff. Oh, God, here we go. Okay, we got this. We got this, guys. Come on, wake up.
She appeared in the attic, and it's really strong now. This time we won't be able to make it go away just by pointing at it.
Point, point, point.
According to my instruments, she has caused an anomaly to appear somewhere in the house. Find it quickly, it's either her or us.
Bathroom wall.
Well done. But she's made another one of you. You've got to find it.
Try.
that her strength is decreasing, but she's caused another anomaly to appear somewhere.
Oh God. Ah. Oof.
We're almost there. We can feel her weakening.
Oh God. Plates. Come on, guys, we almost got this. Come on, we can do this, we can do this, we can do this. Oh, that was easy. Oh. Guys, we did it. Very supernatural-esque.
My instruments are at 0. We've done it. We've beaten her.
Just barely with enough time left. Now what?
Wow, what an adventure. When we arrived in this house, I never imagined we'd meet a real ghost, let alone get rid of one. I was really scared at times, Gary, but I will never forget those 3 nights.
Me neither. It was really intense. We just barely made it. By the way, I spoke to my policeman friend today. He told me something interesting. At the time, the police tried to hush up the whole affair. That's why we couldn't find any information.
Hush it up? Why would they do that?
Because they've made a mistake. Luckily, my friend found an internal file of the investigation. The file said that at the end of the investigation, they took Judith under guard into the house to clarify a few details about the circumstances of the murder. That's when she escaped their attention for a few minutes. They searched for her for several hours and thought she had managed to escape. But finally, they found her in the attic wardrobe. She had hanged herself inside a sheet.
The famous wardrobe, it all makes sense. She preferred that to being convicted of this murder. It's creepy.
We'll never know exactly why she did it. But here's what happened next. Henry was an important man, and the police didn't want anyone to know they'd made a mistake. So they organised a quick, secret trial. They convicted Judith as if she was still alive, and announced it in the newspapers. Of course, there was no execution. She was already dead. After that, everyone forgot about it. But Judith's spirit remained in the house, haunting the place.
Until we get there.
You know, I'm really glad to have rid the Sheffield family of this entity. But when I think that we could have become famous, it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. Now that we've sent Judith back to the afterlife, no one will believe us. Yes, mate. Without proof, none of this would have happened. End of story.
Oh, think again, Gary. On the contrary, we've plenty of proof. The story is just beginning.
Well, there's that cutscene. Is there more? We've reached the end of the game, guys. And that was Paranormal Night Shift. Oh, okay. I don't need to go through the credits again. Well. What do we do now, guys? Do we want to quiet it down with some eco? Do we want to do another scary story? Do we want to play Paranormal Night Shift again? If you guys will vote in the chat, 1 for a replay of Paranormal Night Shift, 2 for calm down time, and 3 for scary stories. This lets me know what you guys want to see, or what you, and possibly what you don't want to see. If there are no takers, I will be choosing what we do next. Once again, guys, 1 for a replay of Paranormal Night Shift since we just finished the game, 2 for some calm down time and eco, or 3 for scary stories. Please post your responses in chat. If nobody answers in the next 2 minutes, I will be choosing what we do next. Alright, since nobody has picked, I am going for some calm down time in eco. I need to do a few things and check on a few things. If you guys don't want to stick around for eco, since I know that gameplay is a little boring, as I know you guys, most of you guys are here for Sunday Fright Night, I do apologize. I do need to calm my heart down, as it is pounding quite a bit still. If I had a heart rate monitor, it would be on screen. Unfortunately, I do not have one of those. If you guys have not joined my Discord, you can do so with the following link. Anyone and everyone is welcome to join the Discord. I do have rules. You will see them as you join. So please be aware that Anything you do, can, and will be seen. Getting on my Discord is the quickest and easiest way to find out what I am streaming and when. If anyone is watching that is playing on Eco, we are on the Iron Moon Empire, which is on its Season 7. And for anyone that is curious, I just completed 100% of Paranormal Night Shift. All achievements, full completionist. Since we are switching gears into Eco, if anybody has any questions for me, please make sure to post them down in the chat. I will answer them in the way that they are brought in. We can talk about anything and everything that you want to talk about. We can talk about life, we can talk about scary stuff, you can ask me questions about just about anything. Fright Night will still continue. I am going until 3 a.m. Once I check on a couple things in Eco, we will hop over to Scary Stories. So bear with me for the next 5 to 15 minutes. If you decide that this stream is no longer for you, no hard feelings, go get some rest. Or go have lunch, depending on what time of day it is for you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. I am not signing off just yet, however. Once again, if you are just joining back in for the stream, we are popping into Eco for just a few minutes. Give myself some calm down time, and then we are heading straight into scary Reddit stories. All stories that are read on stream are not owned by me, will never be owned by me, and I do not claim to own any rights to said stories. They are all posts found on our... what is it? Our No Sleep, Reddit No Sleep, by several different creators. I only read their works, and therefore cannot claim them as my own. If you would like to go find these works on Reddit yourself, you are more than welcome to do so under Reddit No Sleep. One of the many homes on Reddit for spooky and scary and quite terrifying adventures, or misadventures, as some might say. I am Rose, your guardian into the gates of the paranormal world. You've got any questions, paranormal related, life related, anything pertaining to the games I've played tonight, Paranormal Night Shift, REPO, although I can't answer many questions on REPO, Eco, any games you've seen me play before, who knows, maybe we'll even hop into some V Rising tonight. I've got messages. Okay. Let's make that little and move that over here. Pistons broke. What? Windmills broke. Okay. Oops, not the Ecopedia. Don't need that. That doesn't work very well. Let's see. Clem, me, Lexi, Tween. Looks like they may be fixing to get off. Not enter the truck. I need to move some things over. Go sell this gas to where it's needed. Put all that right there. Open the bigger map. Put on the chat. Down there is Rath's place, our town mayor. He is building on it still. Oops. Ah, don't fall off the edge. Need to get over here and sell this gas to our power plant. Some of the gas. $28 there. If anybody from Eco is watching and can get a hold of more, although I'll probably just send more a message tomorrow, they are no longer buying gas. Maybe they don't need it anymore, but I'm sure our power plant's gonna need it because it eats through the gas every 6 hours. So now, I'm gonna go down here. And put the rest of this in my shop. Need to get some epoxy over to Tween. Slow down. Nice, nice. Roland's truck. Looking nice over here. Here is my glassworks. A very pretty building. I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. I promise. Back into here. Jump up here. Get this stuff into my truck. Tween. Where is my truck? Where is... There it is. There's some. I'm gonna get them started. Take them that too for diesel. Is that Rollins? Yep. I don't know how much he's watching the screen or not. Actually, I don't want to park my truck there in case he's parking there. Heck. Sorry, Roland. That's not gonna work. Just park it there. Yeah, because people need to know whose truck is there. Oh. Actually, I need to run back over to the refinery. Start making more epoxy. I'll wait on that. Let's hop into some scary stories real quick. Alright, I promised you guys Spooky Night, so here is Spooky Night. All stories submitted to Are No Sleep belong to the original poster. I have not gotten permission, per se, to read these on a YouTube stream. But, all credit goes to the original posters. In this case, this one is My Husband Keeps Texting Me. He's been dead for 5 years. by original poster Blair Daniels. And if you guys don't mind, we'll get straight into reading some of these scary stuff. Like I said, this is under Reddit No Sleep, r/No Sleep, by Blair Daniels. My husband keeps texting me. He's been dead for 5 years. Drew and I had been married for 2 years when he got into the accident. Head-on collision. Drunk driver. Declared dead at the scene. That was back in 2020. Grieving him through the pandemic, completely isolated, was the hardest thing I've ever had to do. But I worked through it with my parents, with his mom. I even started dating again. But then the text started. I got the first one while I was on a date with some over fancy Italian place. A text from Drew's number. It was blank, like someone had just hit the space bar and hit send. I got the next one a few days later, in the evening, while I was curled up with a book. It just had a period. Simple. Dot. At first, I thought it was a prank, as cruel as that would be. Or maybe it was well-intentioned by an older person or someone on the spectrum. Maybe they thought the text would make me happy. I asked around, but no one knew. I thought about going to the police, but there was nothing threatening in them. Just strings of weird punctuation. Maybe it's a glitch, I thought. Maybe the system had reactivated his number by accident and was sending bits of code to me. But the texts seemed to have a pattern. They were often sent when I was on a date, or getting ready for one. It seemed just enough to be more than coincidental. I tried telling myself I was being paranoid, that it was all just a coincidence. Just a chance. There's no way that this was real. As the anniversary of his death approached, though, the texts increased in frequency. They went from 1 or 2 a week to once a day. Dot, 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 comma, dot, comma, comma, dot, comma, dot, 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 dot. Just nonsensical every time. I was starting to get desensitized to them. The first one, it made me cry. Now they just annoy me. On the anniversary of Drew's death, though, the texts increased tenfold. I got 5 of them before noon. Over 15 in the afternoon, and as the time of his death approached, 9:11 p.m., they came in faster and faster. This is way more than a coincidence. Someone is screwing with me. I went to the police. They said they'd be able to trace where the texts were coming from, but they'd need some time to get in touch with the cell company. Probably just a scammer, the officer had said, even though I told him everything. There are tons of scams now, with how bad the economy is. But they're not trying to get anything out of me, I told them, and they're texting me way more today than any other day. On the day my husband died. Sorry for your loss, the officer had said in a detached tone. We'll get in touch with you when we know more, okay? So what else could I do? I went back home to start the tradition I did every year. At 7 o'clock, I put on his favorite movie, Stranger Than Fiction, and opened a bottle of wine. I patted the seat next to me, as if gesturing an invisible him to sit down. I like to talk to him, pretend he's actually sitting there with me. Maggie Gyllenhaal is so cute, I told the empty spot. I'd totally date her if I wasn't married to you, and if, she wasn't a movie star. Will Ferrell is so young in this. He looks like a baby. Haha, he's so awkward. She totally hates him. My phone pinged. ... I frowned at it. I decided to call the police station again. They told me they didn't have any news. I looked at the empty spot. I miss you, I said, sucking in a deep breath. I miss you so much. I looked at the phone, waiting for it to ping, a small part of me wishing it would, like he'd heard me. What if the texts really are Drew? Somehow. I thought of that Twilight Zone episode where the old woman keeps getting phone calls and then they find a downed telephone pole, the wires dangling over her husband's grave. Was this sort of the 2000s equivalent of that? Had some spooky ghost EMF jammed the wireless cell communications? But the phone didn't ping. Of course it didn't. This wasn't his ghost trying to contact me. This was someone screwing with me. Someone playing a twisted game. The only answer I'd get was from the police. I got up, refilled my wine glass, but my hands were shaking as I poured. As I tried to set it back on the counter, I dropped it. Crash. Shatter. The bottle shattered on the floor into 1,000 jagged pieces. Merlot wine like blood pooled on the floor. Damn, I whispered, fighting tears. Got a garbage bag and went down to pick up the pieces. Ow! The piece I'd picked up had sliced right into my thumb. Never clean shattered glass while you're tipsy and crying, I guess. Cursing, I stood up and ran my thumb under the faucet, staining the water red. Ping! I glanced over at my phone, sitting on the couch armrest. I turned off the faucet and made my way over to it. My heart plummeted as I saw the text. Smiley face. Not a blank text. Not a string of nonsense. A damn smiley face. After I just hurt myself. And not any smiley face. Colon, then a space, then a parentheses. Exactly how Drew made his smiley faces. He never wanted autocorrect or GChat or whatever program to turn it into an emoji or actual smiley face. Someone's watching me. And they really, really want to screw with me. I ran over to the kitchen window, tiptoeing around the glass, pulled the curtain shut over the sink. Then I ran around the house, checking every single lock. I called the police. I think they're watching me, I whispered. What? They sent me a smiley face right after I hurt myself. Okay, that's probably just a coincidence. They've never sent a smiley face before, or anything other than nonsense. Okay, calm down. Calm down. You know what? I'm gonna get in touch with the cell company right away. I'll call you back in about 20 minutes, okay? Okay. I glanced at the clock. 8:59 p.m. 12 minutes before Drew died. I walked back to the couch, blood blooming on the paper towel wrapped around my finger. The phone was going off like crazy now. Ping! Dot 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 dot. Ping! Dot dot dot. Parentheses, colon, dot dot, comma. Shut up, I hissed. I looked at the empty spot. Paused frame of Maggie Gyllenhaal and Will Ferrell looking at each other. Ping, ping, ping. Shut up. 9:07 p.m. Ping, 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 ping. I picked it up. One word was mixed in with the nonsense. Dot, 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 colon, 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 dot, 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 comma, dot, run. Dot, dot, comma, 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 dot, dot, colon, comma, run. Run. Ping, 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 ping. The barrage of text was cut off by my ringtone. The police station, finally. Hello? I asked, my voice wavering. Get out of the house. His voice was low, coming through the speaker. The texts are coming from inside your house. All the blood drained out of my face. I leapt up and scrambled towards the front door. Hands pulled me back roughly from behind. I fell flat on my face. Pain shot up my back as I looked up, blinking, and found myself looking up at Drew's mother. She snarled nasty words at me, spit spraying onto my face. Her foot collided with my side as she kicked me. You think you can just pretend like he didn't exist? As soon as he's dead, you just go off and start dating again. How dare you? It's been 5 years, I gasped in between kicks to my side. You never really loved him, did you? She shrieked. I tried to scramble up, but she kicked me again. I coughed blood onto the carpet. Stop, I whimpered. You're nothing but a... The door slammed open, and a police officer was standing in the doorway. I had never been more thankful for an intruder in my entire life. The police had enough evidence to arrest Drew's mother. She'd been watching me, stalking me, sending the nonsensical texts to scare me. Security camera footage from various restaurants and established even showed she followed me to several different dates. She didn't even have to break into the house. Drew had given her a spare key when he was alive. She had Drew's old number reactivated and was sending me texts all the while, hoping I'd be spooked and stop dating. Stop moving forward. Stay with her in her cocoon of grief. She had Drew's old number. She didn't see all the nights I cried myself to sleep, wishing that it was him next to me instead of them, knowing no one else would ever measure up, hoping in some sick, twisted way that these messages was actually a way for me to message him. One thing, however, remains unexplained. The police, when they confiscated her phone, said she only ever sent symbols and smiley faces. She never sent the word run. Sometimes I wonder if those texts were from Drew, watching over me, making sure I was gonna make it out alive. Well, that was that spooky story. We're gonna hop into another one unless somebody would like to change otherwise. Alright, we're gonna hop right back into another scary story unless you guys want to see some gameplay. Unless you guys also have questions for me, then I can do those too. Alright, we're gonna hop right back into another... Alright, this is on Reddit No Sleep once again. This is open_wrongdoer_9416. This is, we laughed at my cousin for being scared of an old legend. That night, something laughed back. Make sure to grab your drinks, grab your snacks, take a stretch if you need to. All stories submitted to Reddit No Sleep belong to the original poster. They are not mine. I do not claim any of these stories. I simply just wanted to read these on stream. Once again, this is on Reddit No Sleep from open_wrongdoer_9416. We laughed at my cousin for being scared of an old legend. That night, something laughed back. I live in a small village surrounded by hills, olive trees, and stories older than the land itself. One summer night, me and my cousin had been working all day on our family's land. Trimming trees, collecting apricots, clearing branches. By the time we were done, it was already dark. We still hadn't watered the lower field we called Wadi Land, a valley-like area near a dry stream that only floods during heavy rains. We said, forget it, we'll water it at dawn. Then 5 minutes later, we changed our minds. Why not just finish it now? It'll be cold in the morning anyway. So we grabbed 2 flashlights and headed down to the wadi, bringing along our younger cousin. He's around 13, still in middle school, kind of kid who jumps at his own shadow. Naturally, we started messing with him. We told him stories about Al-Shib, a local legend, a creature that looks like a wolf but has human eyes and follows you at night. We turn off the lights and sneak up behind him, whispering creepy stuff. He was shaking, begging us to stop. We were cracking up, not taking anything seriously. And then we got to work. We watered the first irrigation row, then sat down to rest. We started talking again about Al-Shib, how it supposedly looks different depending on which region you're in. I joked that maybe it changes shape during different moon cycles, or even depending on who's looking at it. Suddenly, my cousin stopped. He said, "Bismillah," under his breath. I looked at him. "What is it?" He said, "Something just passed by me, around my head. I feel dizzy." Told him it was probably his imagination, but deep down, I knew he wasn't joking. He's used to working alone in this land at night. He doesn't scare easy. Then we saw it. Something flashed between olive trees. Not our flashlights. It was too white. Too clean. Like a blink of lightning, but small. Like a camera flash in the wrong place. For the record, the entire Wadi field is fenced with a chain-link barrier. Nobody could have gotten in, not without making noise, and not without us noticing. We stood frozen. Then we heard it. From the very top of the Wadi, deep into the trees, came a slow, heavy, drumming sound. Once, then again, then faster. It wasn't music. It wasn't a human rhythm. It was more like a heartbeat made of stone. Our younger cousin looked like he was going to faint. We grabbed our things and started walking out. Fast. But halfway out, we stopped. We looked at each other and said, "Should we check it out? Just to be sure?" We walked back towards the top of the Wadi, flashlights shaking in our hands. No sound now, just the wind brushing dry leaves. We scanned every row of olive trees, every single corner. Nothing. No light, no sound, no sign of anyone, or anything for that matter, had ever been there. We waited a minute, then two. Still nothing. And yet, I swear, something was watching us. I couldn't see it, but I could feel it. Heavy and quiet, like the land itself was holding its breath. We left. Fast. And we never watered the Wadi again at night. Our little cousin won't even talk about that night. He just shakes his head and walks away. Me? I don't know what passed near my cousin's head. I don't know what flashed in those trees. And I don't know what was beating like a drum in the dark. But I know this. We laughed that night. And whatever was out there, it laughed back. On to another Reddit no sleep. This was posted 16 hours ago by Let's Split Up on their story, which I do not own, belongs to the original poster. The title of this story is "Recently I Met a Medium Who Promised Me Proof. Read this to the end, and you will believe too." I am going to put a quick disclaimer here. I am not a medium. I can't begin to tell people what you can and can't believe. I can't make you believe something you don't choose to believe in. All of these stories I have never read before, so I am reading them with you at the same time for the first time. If you have any questions, please feel free to drop them down in the chat below. But without further ado, on Reddit No Sleep, let's read this story called "Recently I Met a Medium Who Promised Me Proof. Read this to the end and you will believe too," by original poster Let's-Split-Up. I'm sitting on a sofa in a cramped, messy room. The carpet is faded and stained, the wallpaper peeling. Spots of mold speckle the ceiling. Everything about this old house screams disrepair. Next to me on the sofa, an old man with sagging, papery skin starts staring at an empty chair in the corner. A younger man, somewhere in his 30s, in a suit with a slick haircut and white smile of a dentist, maybe a retailer, flashes his pearly whites at the old man and says, "Hello, sir. My name is Nathan. I'm a spiritual medium. Your family reached out to me and asked for my services. Can you tell me some of what you've been experiencing?" "She's there," growls the old man, still staring at the empty chair in the corner. "Who's there?" Nathan, the medium, glances at the chair and then back to the old man. "Who is it you see sitting in that chair?" He sniffs, wrinkles up his mouth into a frown, and says, "Dunno her name." For the record, I don't believe in any of this stuff. I'm here because I don't believe. I'm also recording this entire interaction. The old man, the medium, the invisible woman in the chair in the corner. I make sure to get the chair. Lots of footage of it. I'm tempted to get up and go sit in it, but that would ruin this whole charade, wouldn't it? Anyway, I just keep filling. Nathan the medium, who should be a realtor, looked confused when he first looked at the empty chair, but is now playing along, full woo-woo psychic mode, saying stuff like, "To the woman in the chair, can I ask you what you're doing here? What is it you would like to communicate?" Silence. And then Nathan asks the old man, "Do you see any change in her?" The old man shakes his head. "She's just sitting there." A few minutes more of a lot of nothing. The medium decides to cast a blessing on the room and help put her spirit to rest. And then the old man sits up straight. His eyes go big. He says, "She's getting up." Then, "She's laughing. She's cursing at us." Then he starts whimpering. "She's coming closer. She's coming. She's coming. Stop her." He starts screaming, and the medium leaps up, chanting words of a prayer that is probably Google translated Latin. He waves a hunk of burning sage and sprinkles salt while the old man screams. I get the whole thing on my phone. The screaming, the sage, the sweat on Nathan, as he shouts with increasing ferocity over the old man's howls. Snarling at the empty chair, and when the moment is right, I yell, "Cut!" The old man stops screaming. His face breaks into a grin as he turns to me. "How was that, Max?" "Brilliant, Pete. You were brilliant," I say, angling my phone towards myself and also speaking to the cameras we have set up to catch this psychic at work. I speak to my future audience, you all, who should subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. This is from the original poster, by the way. I want to interject. This is Pete, an actor. I'm Max, host of Debauchery and Debunkery, where we used to take a shot for each lie, but quickly realized we get drunk way too fast. Now we just debunk stuff and get drunk later while laughing about it. The only person who is not an actor here is Nathan the medium, who, as you can see, quickly begins speaking to an empty chair. "Nathan, you stated several times that you could sense the presence in the chair. What do you have to say now that you know Pete here is an actor?" Nathan lost his charm. He stammers, red-faced, furious at having been set up, looking between me and Pete and the chair as if unsure of which of us is most to blame for his predicament. He insists his powers are genuine and babbles that there is a spiritual energy in the chair, while I go on to remark about how the chair itself is from Target. We just bought it this morning. So was his spiritual energy at the department store before we brought it in? He says it must be with the house then. I tell him how the house itself is a set. It's actually my own house. I live here, and this entry room doesn't usually look like this. We've made it grubbier for effect. Though, I add, I guess you're right, there's not the greatest vibes. Feng Shui has always been a little off in here. And I do need to replace the carpet. The stains are real. The mold spots on the ceiling are fake. You get the idea. Call me Max, short for Maxine or Maximilian, depending on my mood. I'm currently Nathan the Medium's worst nightmare. What you are doing is entrapment, he snarls, his ruddy red face on the verge of tears. Oh, his business is gonna take a hit, alright. He keeps barking at me. You act so sanctimonious, but this bullshit is hurting people. You're hurting people by dismissing their beliefs, disrespecting the spiritual. I laugh at him. I'd say that's exactly what you're doing by taking advantage of people just like you tried with Pete here. I bet you go into schools and debunk Santa Claus to the little kids. How telling that you compare what you do to lying to children, so you know you're lying. You just think that it's okay because they're feel-good lies. You know what? Make fun all you want, but this stuff is real. You're a fool to mess with it. He turns and storms out. My last shot of him is both middle fingers held up. His dramatic exit is married almost immediately by his return moments later. His face, now blank as he thrusts a business card in my hand. For skeptics, he says, call her, and she'll make you believe. Thanks for the tip, Nathan. Probably won't, though. It usually doesn't work when people know ahead of time. Call her. She will make you believe. He repeats again, before turning on his heel and striding out. I look at the card. It just says, make believe on one side, and on the other side is an eye and a number. The eye has a nifty effect where it always appears to be looking at you. The card is matte black with simple lettering. I tuck it in my pocket for later. A few days later, Nathan the Medium contacts me via text. The episode is already aired. I'm sure Nathan is pissed about it. No doubt he's getting lots of emails and calls. He's getting roasted in the comments. So is messaging me? It's not surprising. Probably to beg me to remove it, offer to bribe me. I've had all kinds of things. His message, when I open it, surprises me. Forget what I said about the card. Just throw it away, please. Now, I've always been a contrarian. I'd forgotten about the card until that moment. But, of course, after his request, I go digging it out. The matte black, the eye, the words make believe, and the number to call. I call it out of curiosity, making sure to record the call so I'll have the material later for an episode if this turns into anything. There's no ringing, just a voice, connecting almost immediately. The address is... Come if you want to believe. Corny. Probably not worth the effect of a debunk. Probably not worth the effort of a debunk. But the address isn't too far from my sister's house. And I kinda need to go see her anyway. To help out with a few things and talk about my brother-in-law, who is battling an illness. I make a note about it, and the next day, before I head over to see my sister, I swing by the address. Admittedly, it takes a while to find. A small psychic reading shop. More of a nook, really, tucked between a bakery and a bookstore. You have to go down a set of stairs to even find the door, and the room is so small it feels like stepping into a janitor's closet. The woman inside is neither old nor young. She's somewhere between 30 and 50. An unremarkable bird of a woman, with beady dark eyes and hair like a crow's wings. Glossy black with a bluish sheen. Must be dyed. She's sitting in a chair in the corner in a long black gown, stiff as a doll that's been posed. She has only one eye, which follows me as I step in and sit down in the chair opposite her. The other eye is shrouded in shadow. Also, it's worth noting the lights in here are very low. It's a nice effect. Hokey, but visually arresting. Props to her for atmosphere. Minus a few points for being so cliché. "Hello, Max," the woman says. So Nathan obviously did give her a heads up. So much for debunking. Even so, I ask her if I can record. She cackles a little and motions for me to go ahead. So I take out my phone and start recording us both, though I don't have much hope for anything from this given point, knowing that she's already been prepped for me by Nathan. Still, why not? I clear my throat and say, "I'm told you can make anyone believe?" "Sure," she agrees. "Okay, make me believe." Her head cocks, raven-like. She examines me. Her eye drifts to the camera. "Is this really what you want, Max? To be made to believe?" Me and my viewers. And your viewers. Again, that throaty chuckle. How nice. All right, Max, the debunker. I'll make a bargain with you. In 5 days, if I've made you believe, you publicly announce your belief before you end yourself and your channel. If you still don't believe in 5 days, nothing happens to you. The sheer gall of this lunatic, I can't help smiling. End myself? And my channel? That's the worst bargain I've ever heard. Why would I agree to that? Because you don't believe. You believe you won't believe. And you're an arrogant person who wants clicks, and making this bargain will give them to you. She actually makes a very good point. Also, she's right. I absolutely do not believe. I say as much to my camera and then say, "Okay, crazy lady, fine, I accept your bargain. But just recording this to note that I have no plans to commit heinous acts against myself. And if I appear to do so, this lady has committed those acts to me, and I expect her to be arrested." She looks at me with a flat black eye. "So how are you going to make me believe?" I ask. "Tell me the names of 3 people," she grunts. "Kenji," I say, "my brother-in-law." "He dies on Friday," she says. "Loses his battle. My condolences." Wow. Okay. Obviously you did your research. It's called a hot reading, when a purported psychic will look up information about a subject before the reading and then recite facts about them that seem astonishing to the audience. Nathan told her I was coming, so she obviously looked up my brother-in-law and his condition. My brother-in-law could pass at any time. Friday is very specific, but it's not a bad gamble. I find it in poor taste she throws out his death so casually, though, wagering her whole charade on his ill health. "That one's too easy," she says, as if agreeing with my thoughts. "Who else?" "Sarah, my sister, who's going through it right now with Kenji's illness." She shakes her head. Nothing much happens to her in the next 5 days except for grieving her husband. "Name someone else." "What? No. You said I can name anybody. I named Sarah. You can't make a prediction for her?" She sighs and rolls her eyes. "It's your episode, Max. There are plenty of more interesting options, but fine. Your sister Sarah forgets a bag of groceries and has to go back inside for it. Inside are 2 apples, some herbal medicine. Your brother-in-law requested that she'll never get a chance to deliver him. And chocolates for you." This is all so specific. Already, I'm thinking of how it could be staged. Could this woman bribe one of the store workers at the co-op my sister shops at? Or maybe this make-believe woman has got a bug in her ear now. Someone is whispering stuff to her, and they've been watching Sarah, and the shopping has already happened. I'm still considering how elaborate this might be, or if she just is doing what most of these scammers do. Lie. The woman says, I'll pick the third person because you're about to say Mateo. And yes, his wife is cheating on him. You'll say it's too easy for me to have guessed. You think I have an accomplice listening and feeding me clues. So instead, let's pick Pete. In 3 days, he has a heart attack from seeing her. Seeing who? The woman in the chair. Her lips curve in a ghastly smile. Pete the actor? There's no woman in any chair. I paid him to make her up. He'll call you in 3 days and tell you he's been seeing her. He'll beg you to make her go away. He'll warn you. He'll plead. He's an actor. I snap. Did you hire him? He'll say that he knew you'd say that. He'll beg you to believe him, but you won't. Well, this last one sounds easy enough to stage anyway, though if they can make that stuff happen with my sister, I'll be both really impressed and probably filing a lawsuit for stalking. As for my brother-in-law, it's disgusting they'd even talk about him that way. Oh, Max, she says as I'm leaving. Take my card. I love referrals. Refer me to someone else, and maybe I'll make them believe in your place. Whatever, I growl and step out of the place, ascending the stairs into the bright sun. She makes my skin crawl, not because she's connected to the occult, but because she's a charlatan who lies without any sense of moral compunction, a parasite feeding on people's superstitions. I've made it my career to expose people like her. These kinds of scammers are the reason my father ended up losing so much money, despite destitute and desperately believing that the woman, if she even was a woman, catfishing him was in love with him. He believed she was planning to elope with him until he succumbed to COVID during the pandemic. Exposing the lies can't bring him back or undo the harm that was caused to our family, but it might prevent someone else from falling for a similar scheme. When I get home, I review the footage of my encounter with the make-believe woman and decide that next week I'll splice it with some footage of all her predictions not coming true. It'll make a decent shorts reel, I guess, though not dissimilar from other reels where I've exposed frauds. I save the footage and forget about it. 2 days later, on Friday, my brother-in-law's passing coincides with the first prediction. But his death was already foretold by the doctors, and I dismiss the coincidence. For the rest of the day, I am talking to family. I console my sister, Sarah. I spend the night and check in on her every few hours. She's barely stopped crying and hasn't eaten anything. The next day, I'm still trying to console her when my phone rings. It's from an unsaved number. I don't pick it up. But it rings, and she tells me through tears it's fine to please go and answer it. So I do. It's Pete, the actor. Max, rasped Pete. Max, thank God. She said she'll count you as a referral. You have to make her go away. Who? I ask, annoyance like an ice pick in my brain because I already know who. Already suspect who. The woman, he burst, all but sobbing. The one in the chair. I can't believe it. This make-believe lady actually did it. She actually reached out to Pete, paid him whatever she paid him. Not much, probably. He's just an amateur we found on Instagram. He's one of the reasons we hired him, because he came cheap. And now he's turned his shtick on me. I say, yeah, very funny. Listen, I know who hired you. She said you'd say that, he burst. She said you wouldn't believe me, but you have to, Max. You have to. Okay, look, this is inappropriate. My brother-in-law just died. I need to take care of family matters. You have to believe me, Max. You're the only one who can save me. You have to believe me before tonight. Call her and tell her you believe, or I'll... I hang up the phone, frustrated, and then I silence it as it immediately rings again. My sister looks up from her chair, eyes red, perplexed. Max? She asks, who was... Nobody, just an actor I worked with on a gig. Nothing to worry about. I sigh, looking at my silenced phone. It's still ringing. There are also pictures coming through via text and messages. Pictures from the photo shoot. All of the empty chair. Can't you see her? He keeps texting. More empty chair pictures. The man's dedicated. I'll give him that. He's a much better actor than I initially gave him credit. Probably should have paid him more. I block his number and forget about him. I forget about him, that is, until the next day. I'm helping my sister to put things away around the house. The place is a mess, and everything reminds her of Kenji. As I unpack a tote bag on the counter, I pull out a couple of chocolate bars. I ask if I can have one, and she calls from her place, listless on the couch. Yeah, I got those for you. Oh, really? Thank you. Sure. I pull out a box of herbal supplement. My heart thumps in my chest. Only a coincidence. That's all this is, I think. I clear my throat and call. What do you want me to do with this herbal concoction? Huh? Supplements for... Looks like it helps with digestion and gut health. Oh, She goes very quiet and then says, I got that for Kenji. I don't know. Oh. I don't want to ask. I don't want to. And I loathe the butterflies in my stomach. The way my throat is dry and constricted as I ask her, did you forget the bag? Huh? The herbal medicine. When you were out shopping for him, did you leave the bag? Yeah, actually. She wipes tears from her eyes. I've just been so out of it. How did you know I left it? I don't answer. My heart is hammering now as I go to my phone, searching for Pete's number. I try to call, but there's no answer. I turn to my sister. Maybe the cashier kept the bag by accident, I say. Maybe they set it behind the counter so you didn't notice when you walked away. She's too distraught over Kenji to engage with me. Doesn't understand why I care about the bag. Could have been tucked behind the counter, she echoes. I cling to that thought. The make-believe woman. The make-believe woman bribed the cashier to hide the bag. That's gotta be it. And then to put the items in that my sister would normally buy. How else would the make-believe woman have known exactly what items would be in there? These scammers, I tell you, blood-sucking. It's insane, the lengths they go to. But just in case, I retreat to the spare room, open my laptop, and check the footage of my recording with the make-believe woman. Check the date. She told me I had 5 days. Tomorrow will be 5. I have time. I have time. I repeat to myself, wondering why I'm being so uncharacteristically irrational when none of this is real. I paid Pete. I know he's acting. Why hasn't he called back? I call again. No answer. I go to YouTube and pull up the debauchery and debunkery video I released about Nathan, the phony medium. My heart settles as I watch it, the medium talking about his craft. This damn fraudster. He goes on about establishing a psychic connection, and how time is all wibbly-wobbly. Pretty sure he cribbed that from some sci-fi show. And as a consequence, he can see snippets from the future. It's all nonsense. I feel the comfort of the familiar. My skepticism sliding back into place. The camera shots of my house, the staged front room, the peeling wallpaper and everything. And there's Pete, sitting on the sofa, pretending. Can't wait for him to get to the part where I call, "Cut!" And he reveals he's been acting the whole time. That's what I need to see to feel better. "Hello, sir. My name is Nathan," says Nathan on screen, introducing himself to Pete. I'm a spiritual medium. Your family reached out to me and asked for my services. Can you tell me some of what you've been experiencing? She's there, says Pete. Who's there? Says Nathan the medium. While Pete the actor keeps staring and says he doesn't know her name. And then my camera zooming in on the chair. No. Please. No. I freeze the frame. No. What the actual... No. She's there, staring out at me from the screen, staring through the screen, right at the camera. The woman from the psychic reading shop. The woman... How? The video proceeds as normal, the same as before, exactly as we recorded. My blood is pumping so loud I can barely hear myself think. My pulse raging, drowning out the dialogue in the video as the medium leans forward and asks what the woman is doing now. Pete says she's just sitting there. The camera pans back to the empty chair, but it's not empty. The woman is sitting in it. The camera returns to Nathan, the medium, as he gets up and begins performing a blessing on the room, until suddenly Pete sits up straight on the sofa and announces, "She's getting up. She's laughing." My throat constricts. My heart sledgehammers my ribs so hard I think I might go into cardiac arrest. The phone camera remains trained on Pete, on his hammy acting. Only now, instead of looking hammy, he looks genuinely terrified. He really is a better actor than I gave him credit for. I hear my own voice chuckling under my breath on the recording, trying not to giggle at what I evidently thought was a great performance by our actor. And then finally, my phone pans back to the chair. I scream aloud in my room by myself and jerk back from my laptop. The woman is standing, lurching towards the chair, towards me. She's coming closer. Pete's voice screams on the recording. I'm cowering on the floor, gasping as the woman steps nearer, and closer to the camera, her face swallowing the screen. "Cut!" shouts my voice. Then everything is back to normal. The woman on the video is gone. There's only Nathan, red-faced and ashamed as Pete and I tease him. I hear my own arrogant voice. I'm Max, host of Debauchery and Debunkery, where we used to take a shot for each lie, but quickly realized we get drunk way too fast. I slam my hand on the laptop to shut it, but then something occurs to me. If the woman was really there, if I wasn't seeing things, others must have noticed her too. I pull open the laptop again and skim the YouTube comments. All ordinary. My heartbeat settles until I scroll to the most recent comments. Specifically, there's a bunch left by the user Pete Hams it up. It's the handle for our actor, and he has commented over and over, I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe, I believe. I check Pete's Instagram account, the one we hired him from. His account is gone. Deleted. I call Pete, and while the phone rings, "Max?" The door busts open and my sister says, "Max, is everything okay?" She comes because she heard me screaming over the video. "Can you see her?" I asked, trying not to hyperventilate. As I turn my laptop towards her, rewinding the video to just before the cut. "Can you see anyone in the chair?" "What?" No, it's just an empty chair. Max, what's going on? But I pushed past her without answering. I need to get home. Need to get to that staged front room. Max! My sister shouts as I slam the door behind me. I try calling Pete again as I pull out of the driveway. His phone just keeps ringing. I call and call, then drop the phone, swearing as I nearly pancake a pedestrian. I'm so distraught. The pedestrian screams obscenities as I screech by. My phone rings again, and I pick it up, wildly wondering if it's Pete. But it's my sister, worried about me. I lie that I'm fine, running a red light and careening alongside residential streets, and finally screeching into my own driveway. I leapt out, rushing for the front steps, through the porch and into the staged living room area. See the chair. Still empty. Thank God, everything's still the same as the other day, as it was the other day on Nathan's visit. Nathan. I need to call Nathan. Nathan, I burst as the call connects. It's Max from Debauchery and Debunkery. I need you to make her stop. I pause, stammering over my next words and grit my teeth and make myself say, I'll take down the debunked video. I'll say you were right. Just make her stop. Do you believe? Comes the tinny voice on the phone. Sure, fine. Just make her stop. If you believe, says the voice, you must publicly announce your belief before you and your channel disappear. What? The blood in my veins turned to ice as I remember the deal. That absurd deal. If I believe, I had to make myself and my channel disappear. If I don't believe, nothing happens. So Max, you'll be fine if you don't believe, says a small, rational voice in my head. If I don't believe, as long as I'm still a skeptic, I'm... But tears start in my eyes, the phone shaking in my fingers because I'm looking at my text and there's a new one from Pete. Hello, this is Jay on my grandfather's phone. He had a heart attack yesterday and passed away. Scrolling up to the previous text, it's just a picture he sent over and over again of the chair. But now I see her. I freaking see her. And now I can't make myself unsee her. I can't. And I'm certain that when I finally see her in the flesh again and my 5 days are over, myself and my account, they'll be gone. No. How do I stop this? Please. Please help me, I whisper into the phone. Nathan's voice cackles. Only it doesn't sound like Nathan. I sink down to the floor in despair, and that's when I find it on the carpet. That matte black card of hers. Black like the blackest void in the universe, except those words. Make believe, and the picture of the eye looking at me and the number. And I remember. She likes referrals. I still have a few hours left to find someone else. So I'm making this final post. Please. Are you a skeptic? You think I'm making this all up? That it's just nonsense? That I'm I'm an actor? Perfect. Okay, please listen. I believe, and I need you to look her up. I need you to call her. Call her, and no matter how skeptical you are, she'll make you believe. But I beg you to do it soon. Now. Call her now. I promise, she'll make you believe. Well, what do you guys think? Do you think that was a true story? Should I go and look up, what is it, debauchery and debunkery? On YouTube? So I found some stuff. About that story. From a R. Quincy Lee. That talks about that story. It's about a skeptic who is forced to believe their favorite iteration of it is in the last days of Jack Sparks, from which this story takes heavy inspiration. In real life, I've been on haunted landmarks tours and attended a psychic workshop, both of which were entertaining and educational. The haunted tour mostly consisted of ghost stories related to deaths and historic mansions. It was ghost stories mixed with actual history, which made for a fun concoction. I suppose the historical accuracy of some of the facts lent the stories a little bit of authenticity, even if, yes, it was all nonsense. If you can't tell, I relate heavily to the skeptics in my stories, lol. The psychic workshop was even more interesting to me. The psychic in question first gave a lecture on his general concept of how souls work, and then in demonstration did some psychic reading. He used cold reading techniques, essentially throwing out guesses by making common statements that were sure to fit someone. And then an audience member would raise their hand, and yes, it's about you, a message from your dead mom, or whatever. It was not a particularly convincing workshop, but fascinating to be in attendance. So, that person is definitely a skeptic. They are still alive, for anyone still wondering. So with that, let's move on. Oh, and the YouTube channel doesn't exist, by the way. So let's just move on to another Reddit no sleep story. It will be the final story of the night. By Gamal Frank. Posted 24 days ago. All credits belong to the original poster. I own nothing of what I am reading. I am just simply here to read it to you guys. are no sleep. 24 days ago, Gamal Frank posted, I am a long-haul trucker. I stopped for a lost kid on a deserted highway in the dead of night. What I saw attached to him, and the question he asked, is why I don't drive anymore. This happened a few years back. I was doing long haul, mostly cross-country routes, the kind that take you through vast stretches of nothing. You know the ones, where the radio turns to static for hours, and the only sign of life is the occasional pair of headlights going the other way, miles apart. I was young, eager for the miles, the money. Didn't mind the solitude, or so I thought. The route I was on took me across a long, desolate stretch of highway that ran between the borders of two large governmental territories. I didn't want to say exactly where, but think big, empty spaces, lots of trees, not much else. It was notorious among drivers for being a dead zone. No signal, no towns for 100 miles either side, and prone to weird weather. Most guys tried to hit it during daylight, but schedules are schedules. Mine had me crossing it deep in the night. I remember the feeling, utter blackness outside of the sweep of my headlights. The kind of dark that feels like it's pressing in on the cab. The only sounds were the drone of the diesel engine, the hiss of the air brakes now and then, and the rhythmic thrum of the tires on asphalt. Hypnotic. Too hypnotic. I had been driving for about 10 hours with a short break a few states back. Coffee was wearing off. Dashboard lights were a dull green glow. Comforting in a way, but also making the darkness outside seem even more absolute. My eyelids felt like they had lead weights attached. You fight it, you know? Slap your face, roll down the window for a blast of cold air, crank up whatever music you can find that hasn't dissolved into static. Was doing all of that. It must have been around 2 or 3 a.m. I was in that weird state where you're not quite asleep, but not fully awake either. Like your brain is running on low power mode. The white lines on the road were starting to blur together, stretching and warping. Standard fatigue stuff. I remember blinking hard, trying to refocus. That's when I saw it. Or thought I saw it. Just a flicker, the edge of my headlights on the right shoulder of the road. Small, low to the ground. For a split second, I registered a shape. Vaguely human-like. Then it was gone, swallowed by the darkness as I passed. My first thought? Deer. Or a coyote. Common enough, but it hadn't moved like an animal. It had been upright. My brain, sluggish as it was, tried to process it. Too small for an adult. Too still for an animal startled by a rig. Then the logical part, the part that was still trying to keep me safe on the road, chimed in. You're tired. You're seeing things. It happens. And I almost accepted that. I really did. Shook my head, took a swig of lukewarm water from a bottle beside me, kept my eyes glued to the road ahead. The image, though, it kinda stuck. A small, upright shape, like a child. No way, I told myself. Out here, middle of nowhere, middle of the night. Impossible. Kids don't just wander around on interterritorial highways at 3 a.m. It had to be a trick of the light, a bush, my eyes playing games. I've seen way weirder things, born of exhaustion. Shadows that dance, trees that look like figures, it's part of the job when you're pushing your limits. I drove on for maybe another 30 seconds, the image fading, my rational mind starting to win. Just a figment. Then I glanced at my passenger side mirror. Habit. Always checking. And my blood went cold. Not just cold. It felt like it turned to slush. There, illuminated faintly by the red glow of my trailer lights receding into the distance, was the reflection of a small figure, standing on the shoulder of the road, exactly where I'd thought I'd seen something. It wasn't a bush. Heck, it wasn't even a shadow. It was small, and it was definitely standing there, unmoving. As my truck pulled further and further away, my heart started hammering against my ribs. This wasn't fatigue, this was real. There was someone, something, standing back there, and it looked tiny. Every instinct screamed at me, danger, wrong, keep going. But another voice, one that makes us human, I suppose, whispered something else. A kid? Alone out here? What if they're hurt? What if they're lost? I fought with myself for a few seconds, and it felt like that stretched on for an eternity. The image in the mirror was getting smaller, fainter. If I didn't act now, they'd be lost to the darkness again. God, the thought of leaving a child out there, if that's what it was. Against my better judgment, against the primal urge to just floor it, I made a decision. I slowed the rig, the air brakes hissing like angry snakes, pulled over to the shoulder, the truck groaning in protest. I put on my hazards, the rhythmic flashing cutting into the oppressive blackness. Then I did what you're never supposed to do with a full trailer on a narrow shoulder. I started to reverse. Slowly and carefully, my eyes flicking between the mirrors, trying to keep the trailer straight, trying to relocate that tiny figure. The crunch of gravel under the tires sounded unnaturally loud. It took a minute, maybe two, but it felt like an hour. The red glow of my taillights eventually washed over the spot again, and there it was. A kid. I stopped the truck so my cab was roughly alongside them, maybe 10 feet away. Switched on the high beams, hoping to get a better look, and also to make myself clearly visible as just a truck, not something else. The kid was small. Really small. I guess maybe 6, 7 years old? Hard to tell in the glare. They were just standing there, on the edge of the very edge of the gravel shoulder, right where the trees began. The woods pressed in close on this stretch of road. Tall, dark pines and dense undergrowth that looked like a solid black wall just beyond the reach of my lights. The kid wasn't looking at me, though. They were facing sort of parallel to the road, just walking. Slowly, like they were on a stroll, completely oblivious to the massive 18-wheeler that had just pulled up beside them, engine rumbling, lights blazing. They were wearing what looked like pajamas. Thin, light-colored pajamas. In the chill of the night. No coat, no shoes. Nothing that I could see. My mind reeled. This was wrong on so many levels. I killed the engine. The sudden silence was almost deafening, amplifying the crickets, the rustles of blown leaves in the woods. A breeze I couldn't feel in the cab. My heart was still thumping. A weird mix of fear and adrenaline, a dawning sense of responsibility. I rolled down the window. The night air hit me, cold and damp, carrying the scent of pine and wet earth. "Hey," I called out. My voice sounded hoarse, too loud in the quiet. "Hey, kid." No response. They just kept walking. One small bare foot in front of the other, at a pace that was taking them absolutely nowhere fast. Their head was down, slightly. I couldn't see their face properly. "Kid, are you okay?" I tried again, louder this time. Slowly, so So slowly, the kids stopped. They didn't turn their head fully, just sort of angled at a fraction, enough that I could see a pale sliver of cheek in the spill of my headlights. Still not looking at me. Still ignoring the multi-ton machine idling beside them. A prick of unease ran down my spine. Not the normal sense of unease. This was deeper. Colder. Animals act weird sometimes, but kids? A lost kid should be scared, relieved. Something. This one was... nothing. What are you doing out here all alone? I asked, trying to keep my voice calm, friendly. Like you're supposed to with a scared kid, even though this one didn't seem scared at all. It's the middle of the night. Silence. Just the sound of their bare feet scuffling softly on the gravel as they took another step. Then another. As if my presence was a minor inconvenience. A background noise they were choosing to ignore. This wasn't right. My internal alarm bells were clanging louder now. My hand hovered near the gear stick. Part of me wanted to slam it into drive and get the hell out of there. But the image of this tiny child, alone, possibly in shock, I couldn't leave. Could I? Where are your parents? I pushed, my voice a bit sharper than I intended. Are you lost? Finally, the kids stopped walking completely. They turned their head just a little more, still not looking directly at my cab, more towards the front of my truck, into the glare of the headlights. I could see their face a bit better now. Pale, featureless in the harsh light, like a porcelain doll. Small, dark smudges that might have been eyes. No expression. None. Not fear, not sadness, not relief. Just blank. An unreadable slate. Then, a voice. Small. Thin, like the rustle of dry leaves. Lost? Just that one word. It hung in the air between us. Relief washed over me. Quickly followed by a fresh wave of concern. Okay, lost. That's something I can deal with. Okay, kid, lost is okay, we can fix lost. Where do you live? Where were you going? The kid slowly turned their head fully towards the cab, towards me. Still couldn't make out much detail on their face. The angle, the light, something was obscuring it, keeping it sort of shadowy vagueness despite the headlights. But I could feel their gaze. It wasn't like a normal kid's look. There was a weight to it, an intensity that was deeply unsettling for such a small form. Home, the kid said, the same thin, reedy voice. Trying to get home. Right, home. Where is home? I asked, leaning forward a bit, trying to project reassurance. Is it near here? Did you wander off a campsite? A car? There were no campsites for miles, no broken down cars on the shoulder. I knew that. The kid didn't answer that question directly. Instead, they took a small step towards the truck. Then another. My hand tensed on the door handle, ready to open it, to offer. What? A ride? Shelter? I didn't know. It's cold out here, I said, stating the obvious. You should get in. We can get you warm. I can call for help when we get to a spot with a signal. My CB was useless, just static. My phone had showed no service for the last hour. The kid stopped about 5 feet from my passenger door, still in that pale, thin pajama-like outfit, barefoot on the sharp gravel. They should be shivering, crying even. Yet they were doing neither. "Can you help me?" the kid asked. The voice was still small, but there was a different inflection to it now. Less flat. A hint of something else. Pleading, maybe? "Yeah, of course I can help you. That's why I stopped. Where are your parents? How did you get here?" The kid tilted their head, a jerky, unnatural little movement. "They're waiting. At home." "Okay, and where's home? Which direction?" I gestured vaguely up and down the empty highway. The kid didn't point down the road. They made a small, subtle gesture with their head, a little nod towards the trees, towards the impenetrable darkness of the woods lining the highway. "In there," the kid said. My stomach clenched. "In the woods? Your home is in the woods?" "Lost," the kid repeated, as if that explained everything. "Trying to find the path. It's dark." "Yeah, it's very dark," I agreed, my eyes scanning the tree line. It looked like a solid wall of black. No sign of any path, any habitation, just dense, old-growth forest. Kind of place you can get lost in for days, even in the daylight. "Can you come out?" the kid asked. "Help me look? It's not far. I just can't see it from here." Every rational thought in my head screamed no. Get out of the truck in the middle of nowhere in the pitch dark with this strange child who wanted me to go into the woods? No. No, no. Absolutely not. But the kid looked so small, so vulnerable. There was even a tiny chance that they were telling the truth, that their house was just a little way in, and they were genuinely lost. I don't think that's a good idea, buddy," I said, trying to sound gentle. "It's dangerous in there at night, for both of us. Best thing is for you to hop in here with me. We'll drive until we get a signal, then we'll call the police. Or the rangers, whoever, and they can help you find your home properly." The kid just stood there, that blank, unreadable face fixed on me. "But it's right there," they insisted, their voice a little more insistent now. "Just a little way. I can almost see it. If you just step out, the light from your door would help." My skin was crawling. There was something profoundly wrong with this scenario. The way they were trying to coax me out, the lack of normal emotional response, the pajamas, the bare feet, hell, even the woods. I looked closer at the kid, trying to pierce the strange vagueness around their features. My headlights were bright, but it was like they almost absorbed their light rather than reflected it. Their eyes. Still couldn't really see their eyes. Just dark hollows. "I really think you should get in the truck," I said, my voice firmer now. "It's warmer in here. We can figure it out together." They were almost at my running board now. "Please?" they said. That reedy voice again. My leg hurts. I can't walk much further. If you could just help me a little. Just to the path. My internal conflict was raging. My trucker instinct, honed by years of seeing weird stuff and hearing weirder stories at truck stops, were blaring warnings. But the human part, the part that saw a child in distress, was still there, still arguing. I was tired. So damn tired. Maybe I wasn't thinking straight. Maybe this was all just a bizarre misunderstanding. I squinted, trying to see past the kid, towards the tree line they'd indicated. Was there a faint trail I was missing? Flicker of light deep in the woods? No. Nothing. Just blackness. Solid, unyielding blackness. And then I saw it. It wasn't something I saw clearly at first. It was more like an anomaly. A disturbance in the darkness behind the kid. The kid was standing with her back mostly to the woods, facing my truck. Behind them, the darkness of the forest was absolute. Or it should have been. But there was something. Something connected to them. Something that stretched from the small of their back from under the thin pajama top and disappeared into the deeper shadows of the trees. At first I thought it was a trick of the light, a weird shadow cast by my headlights hitting them at an odd angle. Maybe a rope they were dragging, a piece of clothing snagged on a branch. I leaned forward, trying to get a clearer view. The kid was still talking, their voice a low, persistent murmur. It's not far. Please, just help me. I'm so cold. But I wasn't really listening to the words anymore. I was focused on that thing behind them. It wasn't a rope. It wasn't a shadow. It was a tube? A long, dark, thick tube. It seemed to emerge directly from the kid's lower back, impossibly, seamlessly. It was dark matte, like a strip of the night itself given form, and it snaked away from the child, maybe 10, 15 feet before disappearing into inky blackness between two thick pine trunks. It wasn't rigid. It seemed to have a slight, almost imperceptible flexibility, like a massive, sluggish umbilical cord made of shadow. It didn't reflect light from any of my headlamps. It just absorbed it. My breath hitched in my throat. My blood, which had been cold before, now felt like it had frozen solid. This wasn't just wrong, this was impossible. Unnatural. The kid was still trying to coax me. Are you going to help me? It's just there. You're so close. My voice, when I finally found it, was barely a whisper. I couldn't take my eyes off that appendage. Kid, what is that behind you? The kid flinched. Not a big movement, just a tiny, almost imperceptible tightening of their small frame. Their head, which had been tilted pleadingly, straightened. The blankness on their face seemed to solidify. What's what? They asked, their voice suddenly devoid of that pleading tone. It was flat again, colder. That thing, I stammered, pointing with a shaky finger, coming out of your back, going into the woods. What is that? The kid didn't turn to look. They didn't need to. Their gaze, Those dark, unseen eyes bored into me. "It's nothing," they said. The voice was still small, but it had a new edge to it, a hardness. "You're seeing things. You're tired." They were my own earlier rationalizations against me. "No," I said, my voice gaining a tremor of conviction, born of sheer terror. "No, I'm not. I see it. It's right there. It's connected to you." Kid was silent for a long moment. The only sound was the thumping of my own heart, so loud I was sure they could hear it. The crickets had stopped. The wind seemed to die down. An unnatural stillness fell over the scene. Then the kid's face began to change. It wasn't a dramatic movie monster transformation. It was far more subtle and far more terrifying. The blankness didn't leave, but it sharpened. The pale skin seemed to tighten over the bones. The areas where the eyes were, those dark smudges, seemed to deepen, to become more shadowed, more intense. And a flicker of something ancient, utterly alien, passed across their features. It wasn't human anger. It was something older, colder, and infinitely more patient, now strained to its limits. The air in my cab suddenly felt thick, heavy, hard to breathe. "Just come out of the truck," the kid said, and the voice, oh God, the voice. It wasn't the small, reedy voice of a child anymore. It was deeper, resonant, with a strange, grating undertone, like stones grinding together. It was coming from that small frame. It was impossibly large, impossibly old. It vibrated my chest. "Come out. Now." The command was absolute. My hand, which had been hovering now the gear stick, now gripped it like a lifeline. My other hand fumbled for the ignition key, which I had stupidly left in. "What are you?" I choked out, staring at the monstrous thing playing dress-up in a child's form. At the dark, pulsating tube that was its anchor to the shadows. The kid's head tilted again, that jerky, unnatural movement. The expression on its face, if you would call it that, was one of pure, unadulterated annoyance. Contempt, like I was a particularly stupid insect it had failed to swat. And then it spoke, in the same terrible, resonant, grinding voice. The words it said are burned into my memory, colder than any winter night. "Why?" it rasped, the sound screaming to scrape the inside of my skull. "The hell are humans smarter now?" That was it. That one sentence. The sheer cosmic frustration in it. The implication of past encounters, of easier prey. The utter alien nature of it. I didn't think. I didn't plan. I reacted. Primal fear, the kind that bypasses all higher brain function, took over. My hand twisted the key, the diesel engine roared back to life. A sudden, violent explosion of sound in the horrifying stillness before me. The kid, the thing, actually recoiled. A small, jerky step back. The expression, that awful, tightened, ancient look intensified. I slammed the gear stick into drive, my foot stomped on the accelerator. The truck lurched forward, tires spinning on the gravel for a terrifying second before they bit into the asphalt. I didn't look at it. I couldn't. I stared straight ahead, my knuckles white on the steering wheel, the whole cab vibrating around me. The truck surged forward, gaining speed with agonizing slowness. For a horrible moment, I imagined that tube thing whipping out, trying to snag the trailer, to pull me back and drag me into those woods. I imagined that small figure with his ancient, terrible voice somehow keeping pace. I risked a glance in my driver's side mirror. It was standing there, on the shoulder, unmoving. The headlights of my departing truck cast its small silhouette into sharp relief, and behind it, the dark tube was still visible. A thick, obscene cord snaking back into the endless night of the forest. It didn't seem to be retracting, or moving. It just was. The thing didn't pursue. It just stood there and watched me go, and somehow that was worse. The sheer confidence, the patience, like it knew there would be others. Or maybe it was just annoyed that this particular attempt had failed. I drove. I don't know for how long. I just drove. My foot welded to the floor. The engine screamed. I watched the speedometer needle climb, far past any legal or safe limit for a rig that size, on a road that dark. I didn't care. The image of that thing, that child shape with its dark umbilical to the woods, that voice, that god-awful grinding voice asking its horrifying question, was burned onto the inside of my eyelids. I must have driven for an hour, maybe more. Speeds that should have gotten me killed or arrested. Or the adrenaline started to fade, replaced by a bone-deep, shaking exhaustion that was more profound than any fatigue I'd ever known. My hands were trembling so violently I could barely keep the wheel straight. Tears were streaming down my face. Not from sadness, but from sheer, unadulterated terror and relief. When the first hint of dawn started to gray the eastern sky and my phone finally beeped, indicating a signal bar of service, I pulled over at the first wide spot I could find. I practically fell out of the cab, vomiting onto the gravel until there was nothing left but dry heaves. I sat there on the cold ground, shaking for a long, long time, watching the sun come up, trying to convince myself that it had been a dream, a hallucination brought on by exhaustion. But I knew it wasn't. The detail of that tube, the voice, the question. You don't hallucinate something that specific, that coherent, that utterly alien. I never reported it. Who would I report it to? What would I say? Officer, I saw a little kid who was actually an ancient cosmic horror tethered to the woods by a nightmare umbilical cord, and it got mad because I didn't want to be its dinner. They'd have locked me up, breathalyzed me, drug tested me, sent me for a psych eval. I finished that run on autopilot, dropped the load, drove my rig back to the yard, and I quit. Told him I was burned out, needed a break. Tried to convince me to stay, offered me different routes, more pay. Couldn't do it. I just couldn't. Every time I closed my eyes, I saw that kid, that tube, those woods. Every dark road felt like a trap. Found a local job, something that keeps me home at night. I don't drive in remote areas anymore if I can help it, especially not at night. Still have nightmares. Sometimes when I'm very tired driving home late from somewhere, I'll see a flicker at the edge of my vision on the side of the road, and my heart will try to beat its way out of my chest. I don't know what that thing was. An alien? A demon? Something else? Something that doesn't fit into our neat little categories? All I know is that it's out there, and it's patient, and it seems to have learned that its old tricks aren't as effective as they used to be. Why the hell are humans smarter now? That question haunts me. It implies they weren't always. It implies that, once upon a time, we were easier. That maybe, just maybe, people like me tired and alone on dark roads. Used to just step out of the cab when asked, and were never seen again. So if you're ever driving on one of those long, dark stretches of road, deep in the night, and you see something you can't explain, maybe just keep driving. Maybe being smarter now means knowing when not to stop, knowing when to ignore that little voice telling you to help, because what's asking for help might not be what it seems. Stay safe out there, for God's sake. Stay on the well-lit roads. That was an interesting story. Unfortunately, we don't know. Someone's taking notes in the comment section. Never stop for a spooky kid. People calling it an anglerfish. Also trying to figure out where this... I work for an insurance company and we do long haul insurance. I can tell you two things. First, you're required to make way more stops than that. More often than that. Did you rig the meter? And second, we don't cover paranormal entity attacks, so it's a good thing that you quit. Well, anyway, guys, I think that is it for Sunday Night Fright Night. Thank you so much for joining in. I will be doing this again next weekend with a few more games and hopefully some little bit more of repo play. If you guys liked the live stream, make sure to leave a like and a subscribe if you want more content. My Discord is in the link down below. this stream was fueled by Rogue Energy. And we will be ending the stream here. On quite the heavy note, that story actually hit a chord here. It hit a few strings on me. Someday I'll sit down and talk about my own paranormal encounters on one of these Fright Night Sundays. But until then, stay spooky. And don't forget to ring that bell. Ghosts hate bells. Until next time, my friends.